minutia, but everybody can see through the game you're running, and you think that's going to take you to the U.S. Senate. I don't think so. And Dominic queued up some tape in which the Congresswoman responded to the vice president.
And you're talking about the record speaks for itself. Maybe let's talk about your record, because the only reason you're the vice president is because the current president tried to have his last president killed. Let's talk about qualifications.
Congresswoman refers to the vice president of the United States of America as baby. Listen to the Dominic Carter Show every weekday at 3 p.m. and again at midnight, or download it as a podcast on the 77 WABC app. James Flippin for 77 WABC News. You're listening to the No Spin News with Bill O'Reilly. Email Bill at Bill.
I can't put on the lights up there because it interfere with the video.
Let's wrap it up with Mark in Westfield, Indiana.
Let me see what else.
Will we ever get a balanced budget amendment?
Gonna offset it to see if we get enough.
Government wants to spend money. And then there are emergencies and this, that. And Democratic Party's the biggest spender, but the Republicans don't want it. They want
I think that's good. I don't want to put the lights there.
So excellent questions.
Because that's what's causing interference on the radio. Last night, that's sometimes that light. I think the light's going bad because now it's really when I turn on that light and you try to tune my radio, so I have to have it off because my server's up online right now. I just booted it up, so that's causing the noise too. So I have it off now. But also Christmas night. But this definitely makes a lot of noise. So there you go. Hello, Chicopee Radio 2009. Hope you're doing well. I was on Discord. I saw the messages you guys are posting. Just be patient. It's gonna get your package is gonna get there. It's just they're very busy now. This is the busiest time of the year for all deliveries. Not only Amazon, all of them. It's very busy now. A lot of people returning packages. Of course, you got still people receiving Christmas stuff. Okay, so that's good. It's good. It's coming tomorrow. Okay. My son is getting a gaming keyboard and mouse. That's coming tomorrow. And I ordered that like a few days before Christmas. But that one is coming tomorrow, Saturday. So he's getting that one tomorrow. Because he broke it. I had to give him a keyboard because he broke it. Because he plays these games and he gets excited and he bangs the thing and the button popped out. But it's a cheap keyboard. I can't, so I'm getting him a gaming keyboard. Yeah, that's not the first time. Believe me, he went through a couple of keyboards. He's a very intense person when it comes to gaming. It's okay. You know what? Let me tell you, I was the same way. I was the same way when I was young. I used to throw my controller. I used to throw my joystick, controller. We used to, cause me and my friends, we used to play against each other games and talk garbage. We be talking smack for hours. So sometimes, the kid gets lucky, and I'll be like, "You lucky SOB." God, it get intense. Especially when we used to play Madden. Oh my God, it used to get intense. It used to get intense. Anyway, I got my coquito right here. What's left of it, I put it with some, Well, anyway, I'm not gonna show you because you're young, you can't. Anyway, I got my coquito right there, so let me mix it up again. Make sure all it's snowing outside right now. We went to Walmart. We just got back a couple of hours ago. It's snowing out there. I had to buy some salt to put on the sidewalk and all that. We bought a whole bunch of, everything was half off Christmas stuff. So I bought a whole bunch of ornaments. I'll bring some down later and I'll show you guys some of the ornaments that I picked up. They're quite funny, actually. They're quite funny. I'll just bring a few of the funny ones. I'll bring them down later. Let me see how. But yeah, anyway, my service online right now is open to everybody. I'm not gonna turn on the lights so that way because I forgot that when I put those lights on, it gets noisy on medium wave and short wave. So I'm gonna leave them off, and then around. That's why I shut it off last night because I was gonna stay up and I wanted these lights on. So around midnight or so, depending on how I feel, maybe I'll turn on the lights. But by the time the live will be over, and then I'll probably just shut off the server overnight. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Or whatever. Or just. Anyway, yeah, it's coming tomorrow. Okay, Chicopee. I'm going to try to get the tea of it on my birthday, April 8th. So you're not getting it tomorrow? I don't understand. You say April 8th. But yeah, it was like when I game. Okay, I'm not a gamer no more. Okay, I understand. So you're getting it tomorrow. You're getting the radio tomorrow? Why you have to wait till the 8th? Oh, you're getting RTSDR. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so you can still use the RTSDR. So you're getting that one, the version 3, or you're getting the version 4? Now for FM, it doesn't matter. The version 4, the version 3 works very well. So if it's for FM, then RTSDR is more than enough. It's pretty good. Is it a TF6686 radio? No. But can you pick up FM on it? Yeah, you can. And you can pick up weather band and all that. Weather band and all that stuff. Now, yeah, that's the thing about that one though, too. Maybe you can tune up all the way. I don't know. The CF, it allows you to tune up all the way up there. Even I think there's a limit on the software anyway. Yeah, you can't go above FM, right? I mean, this radio doesn't go above that anyway. By the way, TF6686 doesn't do airband or weather band. So that's why I don't know. But I'm interested to see if another radio, maybe you can go up to so like that RTL, maybe if it's set up, people could just type in that frequency and hear the weather station. Interesting. And although the weather station is wow. Oh yeah, that's FM mode. Yeah, okay, FM mode. Yeah, so interesting. Now you got me thinking about SDR even more to put on the FMDX web server. Because I would like to put one of the SDRs as another FMDX web server. And I want to do it on that box. Along with the AirSpy. But I don't know which one yet. I don't know. Well, okay, so you're going to do the RTL. Okay, cool. Yeah, but exactly, at least you have the server running. And then once you get your other radio, then you could. Yeah. You can do with the RTL, you can go all the way up to you can go all the way up to I think what is it? A gigahertz? You go up to a gigahertz, I think. What's the I don't know the frequency range. I think it's a gigahertz. Because I know weather band you could do. I know weather band it could do. Air band it could do. 2 meters it could do. You could listen to 2 meters on there. 70 centimeters, that's 400 megahertz, 440, 438, 443 megahertz, whatever. The RTL can listen to it. So yeah, you should be able to you could. Oh yeah, you can also do ADSB. That's 1 gigahertz. So you could do ADSB. I believe. If I remember, you could do ADSB. I did a long time ago, I did ADSB on it, I remember. And then they removed that. I don't know what happened. They removed something. But now, I think you can do it now. I think, because I remember I heard something that they blocked that frequency. Or something happened. And then they made their own little ADSB stick. And that's 1 gigahertz. ADSB is 1 gigahertz. That's tracking planes. When you track planes, that's 1,000 What is it? 1090 megahertz. So yeah, so let me pour some here and then so that'd be cool. You never had an SDR before, right? And then of course you could, and by the way, you could still do medium wave and short wave on it. You just gotta enable the Q branch, whatever it's called. It's just a thing you gotta flip. It's a switch you gotta in the setting. Because by default, it doesn't do medium wave. Well, I don't know about these now. The new ones, they should do it. I'm talking about this is the older one, the version 3. That one, I think you have to do the Q branch thing. When you have the SDR browser, there's a little check. And you say, yeah, you like to check. And it does the offset for you and all that. You don't have to do anything. Not like the old days, you have to do a whole bunch of stuff. Now you don't have to do anything. Especially if you use SDR Sharp, it does everything for you. And that's the best, by the way, that's the best software to use for it. When you want to use it on your computer, is SDR Sharp. SDR Sharp. That's the best one. Now on Linux, if you're going to do Linux, it's not SDR Sharp, it's GQRX. GQRX, then that's the one, or SDR++. SDR++ also, I think they have a Linux, right? They have one for Linux, so you can use SDR++. Ooh, tastes good. I made a video on it too, how to make coquito. That's my first recipe. That's my first recipe video on the Danny Radio and Tech, baby. Danny Radio and Tech. I'm making recipes now too, bro. I'm gonna be cooking a steak. I'm gonna make bistec with cebolla. I'm gonna make a pernil one day and I'm gonna put it in the oh my god. Yo, this is my first one right now, so excuse me, people. Salud. Cheers. I hope everybody had a great Christmas. I hope everybody had a great Christmas. Salud. Salud. La mi gente. Yeah, but of course, don't put alcohol in yours. You know, no alcohol. I made that one with no alcohol, so my son, he didn't like it too much. My son didn't like it. My brother loved it. My son, he's picky. My son's a picky eater. Yeah. But it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. You know, it's just coconut. It's a coconut egg, you know, coconut drink. That's all. Of course, you know, in your case, make it, you know, don't put anything in there, you know, you're not approved to do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and don't. Yeah, exactly. Good. And don't. You know, not worth it. Take it from me. That's why my health, I have to lose all the weight now. A lot of it has to do with that. So keep your head on, you know, keep your head squared and, you know, stay away from that stuff. Definitely stay away from the other stuff. The narcotics. But yeah, right now it's snowing. It's coming down. We're supposed to have about, well, I mean, when they say, yeah, stay here in New York City, people get oh my god, it's only 6 inches. You know? So you know, right now it's like 4 inches of snow outside. They said we might get up to they say 6 to 10 inches. But right now it's slowing down. I think it's gonna be, when it's all said and done, we might have maybe 8 inches of snow, which is the snowiest we had in a while. We haven't had in the New York City area, we haven't had no major snowstorms in the last few years. We had one last year, I think it was like 6 inches, and that was it. The year before that, we had nothing. Well, right now school is out anyway. My son is they're all on vacation now. So he doesn't go back until the second. Until the 2nd, I believe. Right? January 2nd, I believe. So and by the way, I think in a couple of days it's gonna go up to 50. I think by Sunday it's supposed to go up to 50 on Monday. I think it's supposed to go up to 50 by Monday. So all that stuff's gonna be melted by Monday. So yeah, I'm not gonna read that already. Yeah, but nobody should no, you know. But anyway, don't yeah, stay. If anybody try to peer pressure you about it, just get away from them. All right. Excuse me. I want to read it. Here in Massachusetts, like that too. So it's snowing up there too, right? Yeah, it's like a big system. It's going by. I know Long Island's getting hit a lot. I think Long Island's getting hit like a foot. I think Southern Connecticut is getting hit. Up in the Hudson Valley where we was at. We was up there in Orange County, Monroe, New York, Orange County. It was falling over there. But by the time we got home to Yonkers, it's like a dusting. But now it's been a couple of hours already. Now it's accumulating outside. But it's still not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's just, yeah, I mean, it looks nice. That's all. I'll be out there early in the morning. I'll be shoveling. I put salt out there. I shoveled a little bit. I put salt. That way tomorrow it's not really sticky. I can just shovel it real quick. I have a big, wide, big snow shovel. It has a handle. I can just push it. I should make a review on that. I should make a review on that shovel. That shovel is very good. Oh my God. It's wide. It's like really wide. All you have to do is put it and just walk with it and push. And that thing is like I clear the whole sidewalk. My whole sidewalk, I clear it like 20 minutes. I do my whole sidewalk. My neighbors look at me like, damn. I mean, that's right. You got to work smart. Yeah, I don't use those cheap snow shovels. It's like this, no lie, it's like this big. It has a long handle, and then at the end, it has like a handlebar. It's like a handlebar. And all you do is just lean on it and push. And you walk with it and walk with it. It has another handle if you want to scoop. It has another bar, and you can scoop like that and go. It's beautiful. And I clean the front. The worst snowiest day, half an hour. I'm done outside. I'm done. Then I'm out there sprinkling salt. And that's it. Done. I'll probably get a snow thrower sooner or later. I'll get one. I'm probably gonna get a snow thrower. Eventually I'll get one. But I don't really need it right now for the front. I don't need it. I don't mind the exercise. I don't mind the exercise right now. So I'm good. Anyway, I also got Walmart, of course. I love the beef jerky. Gotta have the beef jerky. There you go. Gotta have the beef jerky for later. I love that snack on the beef jerky. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's good. And I like the original one. I don't like the teriyaki one is good too, but I like the original one. It's good. Hello, Andy Randomness. Good evening, my friend. Hello, Tasso. Good evening from snowy Queens, New York. Yep. It's snowy. Hey, good morning. It's not good morning. You could be saying good morning. Good evening. It's good morning. Where the hell you at? What time zone you in? Let me see what else. Chicopee. There's a tractor. Yeah, we have a couple of guys here. We have a couple of neighbors here. My neighbor across the street, he has a pickup. He puts he has the plow in front of his pickup. This guy next door, he has a bobcat. This guy next door has a bobcat with like a little loader. So when it gets really bad, when we get hit with a lot of snow, my neighbor comes through with the bobcat. And then my other neighbor across the street, he has another one. He has a small, look like a little loader. He has like a loader. And he also has the pickup with the big plow. So everybody around here, you know, even though it's a dead end street, they clear out the street. They usually clear the street up before the city comes. But later on, the city will be coming around here and they'll plow. Right in a couple of hours, they'll start plowing. Because this street is a dead end street. So since my street is a dead end street, it's like what they call. Because remember, it's always the highways first. Well, my garbage got picked up today. So this morning. But first it's always the highways, then the secondary roads, then the tertiary. That's where I fall out. My street falls on the tertiary. So this street is the last street that gets plowed. But my neighbors, they all equipped. They're all equipped over here. So my garbage pickup was supposed to be for Thursday, but since Thursday was Christmas, they picked it up today, this morning. It goes, you know. Thursday is my recycling day too. Thursday is my recycling day, but since Thursday was Christmas, today they picked up. Excuse me. So yeah. So I'm having my coquito right now. Coquito. Because my trash gets picked up on Monday morning, and Thursday morning. So Sunday night, I put the regular trash out there. Then recycle is Wednesday night, so they can pick it up on Thursday. And any bulk items, like if I got to put out a mattress or a box spring or some kind of big, like, you know, a table or something, that's the second on the recycle dates. Bulk item. You call that bulk item. No appointment for only refrigerator. It has to be appointment. Refrigerator, then I have to call for an appointment. And you got to remove the doors. For refrigerator, they want you to remove the door. They're gonna come pick up a refrigerator, something like that. Then you got to remove the door because obviously that's a hazard. I used to work at 311 Tasso, so yeah, AC. AC, actually, there's another thing they do with AC. Actually, 311, I can tell you what they do with AC. First, they tag it. That means they have to check, and I think one person I think they come around and they cut the I think they cut it and they clip it. It has to do with the Freon. So they put a tag on it. And then the other guy comes and collects them. So the AC is two-step. Yeah, they remove the Freon first. Exactly. I used to work at 311. I told you, I was the guy you call. I was the guy you call when you wanted that stuff done. So I had to tell you everything. So they removed the Freon. And then they come and collect it. No, refrigerator, you got to remove the door. That's it. Refrigerator, because that's not accessible or whatever. I know what the refrigerator is. Just remove the door. You have to remove the door because kids play in those things. You know, like I heard a few stories when I was a kid that some kid went in the refrigerator and he couldn't get himself out, or something happened and they suffocated in there. So now you have to take the doors out. You have to take the refrigerator door out. And today's refrigerators, it's a bunch of screws. You take it out. That's it. It's very easy to take out the door. Actually, when they deliver refrigerators, sometimes they don't fit in an apartment door. They Anyway, when they deliver, they always deliver it like that, and they put the door in. Once they get the refrigerator to the apartment, then they put the door. All refrigerators doors are like that now. You can take them out. They're removed easily. It's like 3 screws on top, 3 in the bottom. It's 3 screws on top, 3 in the bottom, usually for the refrigerator. You just gotta line up the door. First, you put the hinge. First, you put the first one. You line it up. I mean, you put the bottom one first. You set it on top. Then you put the other plate. 3 screws, and that's it. That's how you install the. I believe me, I've done it a million times. I disposed of the refrigerator a few times in my life, so I know how that's. It's just 1, 2, 3. But you gotta take the door out. You have to. And then for anything else, like for example, something really big. My house don't do inspection. It has nothing to do with inspection. It's just disposal. It's just disposal. When you dispose of the refrigerator, they have to. You have to take out the doors. For example, in Yonkers, right? I have a helium tank. Even though they're empty, even though helium is empty, I gotta take it to another location. I can't put it on the street. They won't take it. I have to take it to another location. And then I can drop it off over there. And then also, like, for example, electronics, TVs, you can't put it on the curb no more. Not in Yonkers. They won't take them. You can't put a TV outside on the curb, no. You're supposed to take it to the e-waste. We have one we have one in Eastchester. And that's where you take the e-waste. So like I had old computer monitors that they went dead on me. I couldn't put it outside, even though people put them outside all the time. They're not supposed to. When I find all those TVs out here, they're not supposed to put them out there. That has to go to e-waste. But after a while, I guess they relax on the restrictions and they still pick them up anyway. But they're not supposed to, because I've done that. Yeah, exactly. And you should recycle them. So, let me tell you something. A couple of times, I took a TV that was in the dumpster somewhere, right? Somebody's garbage. And you're taking a chance on it. So I took it home, I plugged it in, it didn't work. So now I'm stuck with his garbage. But I don't take it back and dump it over there. I don't do that. Since I took it from there, what I do is I hold on to it here. And then I have a few of them now. Probably in the next few months, whatever, I'll take them all to the e-waste. That's what I do. I'm responsible. I'll take them all to the e-waste. Because, I don't want to put a TV out there in the street and people break it and all that shit. No, I don't do that. Because I rescue TVs from outside. But I like, sometimes, because, you may think it's 100% success rate. No, it's not. Half of the TVs that I get from outside are dead. They really, and I look at them right away. If they have a crack on it, I don't take it. I look at the TV physically first. If I see a crack or anything, I leave it alone. But if I see it looks intact, then I might take it. But I really have to look at it carefully. That's what I do. I'm out there in the garbage. People look at me like, hey, this guy's a what? And I take it. I'll just take it. Yeah, because you find gems. I found gems, man. Look, right here. Widescreen monitor right here, 29 inch. This is a dumpster dive. Right here. It just didn't have a stand. Then I bought the stand, I put it on there, and Danny's Dumpster Dive. That's my other channel. Check it out. I got a 42-inch right there sitting on the floor. I got a 42-inch right there sitting on the floor right now. Now, if I go to the e-waste, if I ever go to the e-waste again, because I haven't been there in years, if I ever go to the e-waste, I'm going to make a video. Because maybe I'm going to walk out with a few stuff there. Because the e-waste is where all the good stuff is at. So I may walk out of there with Ooh, man. I seen videos when people go to the e-waste. Oh my God. People walked out of there with vintage computers. Crazy stuff. Maybe even a radio. Who knows? Maybe I could get a radio. But one thing around here, I never well, I shouldn't say that. I did get a couple of radios. I do have a couple of old they're upstairs though. I don't know if you ever seen them. I got a GE radio. It's the one with the clock. It's not a tube radio though. It's not a tube radio. But it was from the 70s. I got an 8-track player, a portable 8-track player. Lloyd's. It's not a boombox. It's just a one speaker. AM FM 8-track with the strap. Like 1973, I think it was made. What I forgot. I got it. That's a dumpster dive. Well, I didn't get it. My brother was the one that picked that up for me, and he told me, he said, "Danny, I got this radio. Look, I found it in the trash, and I plugged it in. It worked fine, and to this day, it still works. I don't have an 8-track to test it out, but it works. The 8-track works. I tested the 8-track, but I don't have no 8-track tapes. That's what I need to buy, some 8-track tapes that work." And here we go, Coquito. Coco Loco. I'm just gonna finish up this Coquito tonight. So, yeah. So, if I ever go to the e-waste again, then I'll make a video over there. I'm gonna make a video over there, and you're gonna see all the stuff they have over there. It's like, oh my God, you feel like a kid in a candy store. And there's so many old monitors. Or I can't. There's no way I could take everything. I don't have room here already. It's like going to the animal shelter, except it's full of electronics. They all say, "Take me." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I can't take you, because I'm gonna take this." Yeah. So yeah. You ever go to e-waste? Oh my God, that's like yeah. You ever go to e-waste? When I went to that one, they have trailers, like big containers, 18-wheel containers, they're empty. But when you go in there, you see all the e-waste in there. You could take it with you. You could take it. You could drop off stuff, and you could take stuff. So I'm gonna drop off those old TVs that they're dead. And I'm going to walk out there. I'm probably going to walk out there with more stuff than I'm going to drop off. Right? I'm always going to look at me, what the hell, man? Exchanging this junk to get new junk. Yeah. Yeah. No, I went to that e-waste. I didn't want to leave. I was like, man, look at that computer monitor. It's a 21-inch ViewSonic. She's like, no. Man, that's a 32-inch Toshiba CRT. No. I'm gonna need you to help me carry it to the car. No. Oh my God. No, radios are harder because you just don't see that many. Radios are hard. TVs are the easiest thing to find. And computers. TVs and computers are the hardest thing to find. Okay, dismiss. I don't want no Defender crap. I know Jacoby's very anxious about her radio stuff. All right. Anyway, let me go back. I'm going up and down. I'm sorry. Yeah, they removed the. Let me go. Yeah, the Freon. I used to work at 311, so I know all this stuff. This is the stuff I had to read to you guys when you call. I had to read all this stuff because I got a computer right here, the Siebel system. and I tell you, okay, you can do this. Da, 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 da. I got my little headset with the microphone. I got 2 monitors, and I'm telling you, you need to step 1, you need to remove this. Step 2, da, 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 da. Would you like to schedule an appointment? Okay, da, da, da. That was me, 311 operator. It was I wouldn't mind doing it again, but not the day shift. It's crazy busy, and although you talk to a lot of people. I mean, but you know what the good thing about 311 is I really learned how the city works. How some of it is red tape nonsense, but you really learn how to. But it also taught me a lesson though, that if I ever become homeless, I know where to get everything now. Because you soup kitchen, pantries. There's no reason in the world that you should ever starve. That's what I learned about 311. For all the people out there that are out on the street, you think, oh, they don't have no money. They got more money than you. You just don't know it. That's what I learned. They got free healthcare. Believe me, you don't think that they got free healthcare. They get SNAP, and they get whatever else they get. Believe me, they get it. They get it. They get it. Don't think they don't. They get it. That's what I learned about 311. They get all that. And they got places they could eat. They get free food, clothing. There's places where they get all the clothing they need. Believe me, don't think that the only reason why they're outside because they don't want to go into a shelter and go by the rules. Because when you're in a shelter, there's a curfew, and you can't go in there inebriated. You can't go in there high. That's the only reason why they're out there. The ones that are out there is because they don't want to get help. Okay, that's what I learned about 311. Believe me, I learned about that. I learned big time. I learned that in there. Believe me, there's a lot of resources out there. People don't know about it, or they don't want to go by. They don't want to abide by the rules to keep it. Even free education. You go to college for free. I wish I could go to college for free. You know how much money that would have saved me? You go to college for free now in this state. For free. Especially the first, I think the first, all for the undergraduate, free, pretty much. I'm not talking about graduate. I'm talking about undergraduate. First 4 years of school. First 4 years of college. Community college and SUNY. CUNY and SUNY. Free. Believe me, I learned all that stuff in there. You get it. There's so much stuff you can get now. It's like crazy. And I'm not even talking about NYCHA or senior housing and all that. That's a whole nother thing people be doing. That's generational stuff people be doing in there to get over. Excuse me. Andy randomness. Imagine. Maybe weather radios. I could see people throwing that out. Because that's the only thing I find on Goodwill. When I go to Goodwill, that's what I found a few times. Weather radios. Like I have one right there, Midland. That one I bought from Walmart. It was no. Was it Walmart? Oh. Holy moly, I forgot. Yeah, I bought that from Walmart. It was on sale. I bought that one from Walmart. It was on sale. And that one, I think I got it for like nothing. I think it was like $17. It was on sale. The other one was the one that I bought from Goodwill. I got it for like $2.99. But that one up there, it wasn't working right. I had to replace the chip because I was getting that chirp crap. So I replaced the chip, but what happened, I got rid of that crapping sound, but then it went deaf on me. It can't pick up anything. I even tried it with external antenna, couldn't pick up jack. So So I guess I forget it. So it's upstairs in the shelf. I think that's the one that had all the issues. The which one is that one? I can't see the number from it. Anyway, you know which one. I know you know which one I'm talking about. The original, I think the WR100 or something like that. That's the one that people had a lot of issues with. And then there's the 120, the 120B or whatever. But the one up there, that was the original one. That one had issues like crazy. I heard it was because of the chip. It was a chip. So yeah, any randomness. To my future girlfriend, and I don't know who I want to promise. I won't get jewelry out of the dumpster. Yeah. It's crazy. I found my brother too. I found old Macs in the trash. I found them. I found 2 iMacs in the trash. Well, I mean my brother. They're upstairs. I have them. One of them works fine. iMac. I already have it. It's over 20 years old. I had it. The iMac now. Good luck trying to find that on eBay. Rip you off now. Then the other iMac. The old iMac is the one when the PowerPC processor. This is like Mac OS 9. But I wanted to put in Linux on that one. And then I wiped it out and I wound up putting OS 9 on it now. That one has OS 9, the old one I'm talking about. I found many computers including that one, that one. That's a trash can fine. That screen is a trash can fine. That screen right there, that's an Acer. That's a trash can fine. Trash fine too. Trash. So many. And I don't even look on Craigslist because I don't drive. If I had a car, and I could drive, and I drive, just on Craigslist alone, I would have so much stuff. I could have got a rack mount. See, I got the old rack mount server right there. I could have got a couple of those for free. Rack mount. I could have had rack mount server. I got that for free, man. They're giving away that stuff all the time. With the door and everything. I could have had my home lab years ago. My wife would have been like, no more stuff, Daddy. No. Yeah. Nah, you're not gonna get that in the track. Not on TF radio. He fantasizing too much about it, bro. He obsessed with that TF, bro. Yo, just let it go, bro. Just get it. Just wait till it gets here and it gets here. That's it, bro. Man, I was reading the Discord. I was cracking. I was like, man, this kid is obsessed, bro. He's like, when is that coming here? When is it coming? Man, you tracking that shit every minute. Yo, you have to chill, bro. Now, anyway, you're gonna get it. I ain't saying you get excited. They're gonna get something like that, but if I really knew you was gonna get an SDI, I could have just sent you this one. I would have just gave you this one. I ain't doing that. I would have gave you that one, but you already ordered one, so. But let me see. Hey, if you get it working, I may want to use it now. I don't know yet. But right now, I got to do a lot of I got to clean up this room. I got a lot of stuff, man. Yeah, right. You go to the E-way, save me. If they can talk, if they all can talk, save me. Take me home. Take me with you. You take me with you. Remember Rambo. Remember the Vietnamese woman? You take me with you? Yeah. And then they walk on. She gets killed right away. Man, Rambo thought he was going to have a Vietnamese wife. Sad. That's when he rips the jade off her neck. And he wears it. And when he goes to Afghanistan, he gives it to the boy. I forgot her name. She's a beautiful woman. And she's like, you take me with you? You take me with you? He's like, yeah, I'll take you with you. He said, yeah, you know, you're going to you love your little Dave. And then they step out, and he went to get something back or something. That Vietnamese soldier comes. Da, 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 da. I said, damn, why they got to do that to the man? They can't let him live, and you know. Oh my God. That's when he blows the bow and he blows up the other guy. He's running into the right. You take me with you? Oh my God, that's funny. Oh my God. Yeah, a lot of places is free now. Yeah, community college is free in Massachusetts. Okay. Yeah, a lot of places is free. You know, or very inexpensive. Or very inexpensive, yeah. Nah, but thing is, I don't, Tasha, the thing is, I'm not going out of my way to get anything new anymore. I don't want to get any more stuff, pretty. It's just something I can't really pass up, you know. Then I have to take it because it's gonna go in the like, you know, the radio, like the Hallicrafters Sky Champion. You know, I gave the guy, I think I got it for like $50. I forgot what it was. I forgot the price. Because they were going to throw in a dumpster in his college. And he rescued them. But he didn't want it. He's like a 19-year-old kid. He didn't want it. And he didn't know how to use it. And I was like, you can't because you don't have a wire antenna. And he said, what's a wire antenna? You got to put a piece of wire. That's it. That's how you pick up the signal. He's like, oh, okay. But he still didn't want it. He was like, no. He was like, well, you know what? I'll give you 50. He said, yeah, all right, take it. So it's upstairs. It works fine. It's a little deaf on shortwave, but you got to put a real long wire in it. It needs like 100 feet of wire before you can listen to anything, you know. Then you can listen to a bunch of stuff. Now you try to buy that radio on eBay, the Sky Champion, that's SX. It's highly crafted SX. I forgot which one is that one. SX20. SX20. I think it's the SX20 or the SX. I forgot what number it is. Anyway, that radio on eBay, they want to charge you $300 at least, and the shipping is another $100 because it weighs like a ton. So I ain't paying it. $50. And I cleaned it up, and it works fine. Yeah. But you never know. The thing is, you never know what e-waste, what you could find. You never know. Cause I've seen videos where people found really good stuff. Like stuff that, of course you're gonna find a lot of clock radios. You probably a lot of tabletop radios, maybe. A lot of CRTs you're gonna find in there. E-waste, you're gonna find all types of CRTs. Whether they're computer monitor CRT or just TVs, the old TVs, CRT. A lot of stereo, stereo equipment. A lot of speakers, old speakers, like speaker boxes and all that. You'll find all that stuff. Old computers. A lot of electronic typewriters, word processors. You name it. It was, of course, a lot of all types of boards, motherboards. People find motherboards, old computer equipment, old hard drives, a lot of old consoles, old computers. Like whatever. I never found a old computer, but my brother did. Commodore 64. That was my first computer. That was a trash can find. My brother found it while he was working. With the disk drive and everything, he brought it home. And it was in the box. They were gonna throw it out. He was working. It was this building that he was working, and the parents said, "No, we don't want it. We're gonna throw it out." My brother said, "No, I'll take it. I'll take it. Give me. Bring it home, and it works. Mint condition. It's just the kid didn't want to play with it. And at that time, I was drooling for the Atom computer. That's the computer that I wanted as a kid, as a young kid. I wanted the Atom computer. That was made by Coleco. I don't know if you remember that. Some of you, I don't know. I know you young guys don't know. Coleco made a computer called the Atom. It looks like a ColecoVision, but it has a tape drive, has a keyboard. It's a computer hooked up to like a Coleco, and it's all in white. And I was like, man, I was drooling to get that. But the good thing I didn't get it because I wanted to get in the best computer in the world. For me at that time was a Commodore 64. That was a computer, man. That really changed my life. I gotta be honest. Commodore computer changed my life. Changed my life. It released the geek in me. Yeah. Man, Coquito's getting me warm now. It's getting me a little warm now. I'm getting a little warm in here. Andy randomness. I'm just gonna call you Andy's because I can't bother too many randomness. Andy, I'm just saying Andy. You're the Andy here. CC Secret Radio Solar. Yeah, that would be a nice one. You have CRT monitors. I found out here. I found a compact 15-inch CRT monitor a few years ago. I have it. It works fine. I have it upstairs. So I found that one down the block in the trash. A compact Super VGA monitor. It doesn't have the base with the swivel. That's the only thing it doesn't have. It doesn't have the base. You know, you snap the whole CRT. There's a base you snap on it, and you can make it swivel. That one didn't have the base, but it works fine. I cleaned it up. It works nice. I hooked it up to a computer. I was like, I had it right here for a while with Windows XP years ago. Now it's upstairs on the shelf. Yeah, so I found a CRT, and I have two regular CRT TVs right there, but they're small. They're the smaller. What is it now? Not 19-inch. I think they're pretty small. I have two of them. Now, I forgot the brand. It's some crazy brand. One of them was already here. The other one, it was in the Bronx, and I brought it with me because my brother was going to throw it out in the trash, and I said, no, I'll take it. I took it with me. But no, if I ever find another CRT, yeah, because those things are rare now. They're getting more rare. They're getting more rare and rare to find. So if you can get a CRT monitor, especially if you're into retro gaming or retro PC, yeah, I would. If you could get one for nothing, I would get one. Because on eBay they're going for top dollar now. Problem CRT monitors, when they go, they go. If you can get one that lasts in 2025, I will pick it up. And the one that I have, it still works. But when it goes, that's it. There's not much you can do about it because it's tube. The tube itself, when it goes, that's it. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, you can sell the rest of it, but I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to bye-bye. But if you can get one working, yeah, those are rare now. Those are getting more rare and rare to find now. And to get a good price on it. So if you could get one for nothing, then that's pretty good. People collect those. You want a real retro? You want a real retro PC setup with the monitor? Yeah, those things are harder and harder to find now. They're ridiculous. And those cases, even those the mid tower AT, not ATX, people, AT. That's 386, 286, even 486 computers before Pentium. AT case, AT style case. If you can get those cases for free, I will get them because I don't have any. I don't even have one AT case. The one that I had to throw it out because it got all rusted. It got damaged. I wish and I look for one on eBay. They're asking for so much money for them now. I'm not paying $300 or $400 for that. No way. But if you can get one for anywhere for nothing, forget it. I would just snatch one of those. And they're getting harder and harder to find. And yeah, you can find them, but I'm not paying top dollar for one. Hello, Keegan DX. Good evening from Northwest Arkansas. Just logged in. 1360 WTAQ, Green Bay, Wisconsin. 646 mile into Bentonville, Arkansas at 9 p.m. Central Time. Cool. With the Kidosin DX286 and the W6 LVP loop. Cool. Well, how much time I have? 56 minutes. Okay. Anyway, that's behind me. That's Simon's world map. I'm just running it in the background for today because I had nothing else to run in the background. I'm not, it's too late to do FT8 and all that. Plus, I did some earlier. I only did a few contacts. That was before I went off to Walmart. That was early in the early afternoon before we went to Walmart. So, made a couple of contacts. Nothing special. Yeah, community college is free in Massachusetts. Okay, that's good. What else? Mike B, good evening from Southwest Colorado. Hello, good evening. She could be ready. People throwing out weather radios. Actually, it's not they throwing them out. It's that you never know when you go to E-Waste. You never know what's there. Sometimes you gotta say some people. I'll give you an example. That computer right there. That computer right there. That was out in front of the house down the block. And there was a whole bunch of furniture out there with that computer. The guy probably got evicted. You gotta understand something. When a person gets evicted, they don't have the money for whatever. All that furniture stay in that apartment. The owner doesn't want to keep all that stuff. To him, that's junk. So he's gonna put everything on the curb. He put an elliptical out there, and I was gonna grab the elliptical, and somebody came and took it. When I went back to the house with the hand truck to get the elliptical. It was a beautiful elliptical, and I don't have one. I was like, man, I just came from the store. I was like, man, I gotta run back in. The minute I got there, the elliptical was in the trunk of a car, pulling away already. So all that stuff that was out there, the guy probably got evicted. Didn't care about his stuff, and he put all his stuff in the street. That's it. And people were grabbing everything. I saw that computer. I said, "You coming home with daddy? I don't need you. I have a lot of computers, but I'm gonna take you anyway." I brought it here. I plugged it in, fired it up. It purely had all the kids' stuff, but I had no password though. It just said somebody's name on it. So I said, okay, and Windows XP. I said, no, Windows 7. Windows 7. I said, okay, I got another computer. And it sat there for years and years and years. I never used it until now. Until now, I just mounted up there. And that's it. I have a whole bunch. Upstairs, I have at least 20 cases. 20 computers. All different types of computers. At least 20 up there. And then, of course, I got a rack mount right here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have about 6 servers here. I have 1 computer, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Laptops, I have, how many, like 3 or 4? So, I'm good. But I saw it. I said, you know what? I'm going to take it because it's going to sit there and it's going to go to waste. That's it. But people throw it out. It's probably the owner. The guy got evicted. Who knows what happened? I know it was a coffee table out there with a whole bunch of stuff. I took that. It's opportunity. Sometimes the opportunity is there. You just take it. But so you don't know. People could throw out anything. I see some. I have an Onkyo tape deck right there. I saw that on a curb, and it was drizzling outside. And I said, man, that's a nice looking tape deck. I just picked it up and took it. I cleaned it up. It works. And then I had to clean the heads. Because when I turned it on, I could hit one channel. Only one channel, the lights were blinking. So when I cleaned the heads, and both channels started working. And I said, man, that's an Onkyo tape deck. That's a nice brand, too. And now it's up there with my stereo system. That's my tape. That's the only tape deck I have that works. I have another tape deck there, but that one doesn't work. That one is all messed up. But that tape deck still works to this day. And I didn't have to do nothing to it. And I didn't replace the belt or nothing. It still works fine. So that's, it just whoever threw it out didn't want to take that. They say, this is useless. I don't need this tape deck. I got MP3 players. Okay, I got to take off my sweater, man. I'm hot. This thing got you hot. God. Okay, this sweater needs to go. So sometimes it's not, people throw out anything. You never heard of that phrase? Another person's trash is another man's treasure. And that's true. Another person's trash is another man's treasure. So excuse me. So people throw out anything. And actually, weather radio is overrated now. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say they're overrated. There's a lot of things now you can. Any regular radio you can listen to the weather. If you put on a news station, 24-hour news station or whatever. So yeah, it's kind of like I don't want to say I shouldn't say it's totally overrated, but it's gotten to that point now where you don't really need it. If I didn't have a weather radio, I still got plenty of radios that I can hear weather information. Do I need to hear every little thing about the weather? No, I don't need to know what's the height of these waves coming in from. That doesn't matter to me. I'm not a boater. I don't care about all that stuff. When you put on the weather band, there's so much stuff you hear on it. For me, I don't want to hear all that because I don't care. Just tell me what the temperature is right here. Maybe I had the humidity, the wind, the current conditions, what's going to be for the next 24, 48 hours, and that's it. So when you say, it's not that important anymore. It's overrated now. Sorry. It's overrated. It is overrated. I'm sorry. I know people are not going to like that, but, for example, here in New York City, when I'm in Yonkers, 10-10 wins. Every 10 minutes, I get it. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about apps. I'm talking about your radio. Now, apps is a whole different story because, that can go down. So, yeah. So, 96.1, where the hell is that at? 96.1, where? I'm looking at it right now. Let me look at the map. Let me go over here. While you're doing that, let me go right here to my... No RDS. I don't see no RDS right now, so let me see. Let me just listen to it. All right. Let me see what possibilities. Poughkeepsie. Yeah, okay, that's Poughkeepsie. Poughkeepsie, yeah. Okay, I see it right here. Yeah, Poughkeepsie, 3.5 kW. Yeah, so that's Poughkeepsie. Okay. Because when I put the live map, you see, you think the live map doesn't help. When I put the live map, it tells you what are the possibilities are. So right there, number one was Poughkeepsie. Right there, it says and then the ID is 1D 4D. The PICO is 1D 4D. WPKF. So 3.5 kilowatt. 3.5. That's low. All right. So let me see. So let me see. Let me go up here. Let me see what else. All right, a lot of stuff went by. I missed a lot of stuff. Hold on. As I say, I think I fell off Santa's sleigh the other night. Yeah, I think it was funny. It was tracking all that stuff. Andy randomness. I'm gonna say Andy again. Sorry. Well, I mean, hopefully in January I'm getting the RTO SDR. No, I was talking about Chicopee. Andy, no, because Chicopee said he's getting his tomorrow. Chicopee, what version you getting though? Are you getting the version 3 or you getting the V4? Which one you getting? But which version you getting? I know you're getting from Amazon, but which version? You getting the version 3? And that's the one I have here. The version 4 is the new one. Well, it's been out for a few months now, right? It's been out, I don't know how long it's been out. But I know there's a version 4. I have to look into that. What's the difference between a version 4 and a version 3? I have to look into that. I have not even looked into that. T Radio 922, hello, good evening. I hope you had a great Christmas too. I had a great Christmas. It was nice. My brother was we had dinner. We ate some pork shoulder. That's what, Spanish, like Puerto Rican Christmas. Usually we eat pork shoulder. Rice, like rice with pigeon peas, potato salad. Root like boiled green banana, yuca with onions and all that. It was nice. We had nice. Was in the new kitchen. We ate right there. We ate right there on the thing on the kitchen island. Me and my brother. We were just talking. Cause me and my brother lately we've been so we got together there. And then my son was on the computer playing. He didn't want to eat anything. He ate earlier. So it was nice. It was quiet. So it was nice to eat at a nice kitchen for a change. It's been like that for years. Finally, we got the nice kitchen to sit down and eat there, especially on the bar stools. Yeah. So I found an RTSDL for $30 off of Amazon. I had to pay $10 extra for shipping. Yeah, okay. So, but which version? I don't know which version you have. That's why I don't know. And then people talking about here. Andy says, hopefully not jewelry or clothing. Let me see what else before I turn that thing. For me, I started Windows XP. Yeah. Well, that one had Windows 7. The one that I found, that one had Windows 7. So Tesla started with Windows XP and partial 98 in 2000. Okay. T-Radio 922. I have an Atari 2600 and a Nintendo NES. Yeah, I have the old consoles. I don't have any of them really. I only have the oldest console I have is the GameCube. I have old computers like the TI 99, whatever, the Texas Instrument one. I have two of those. I have the course two Commodore 64s. I have Amiga 500 computer, but those are computers. They're not really consoles. But the oldest console I have right now is the GameCube. I have two GameCubes. I have two Xbox. I have two Xbox. They're both modded to for retro gaming for other for emulators. Then I have it's a console, but it's a new one. It's when I say new, I'm talking about 6 or 7 years old now. It's one of those consoles that you can put like all three, like NES, Super NES, and Genesis. They make the new consoles now, like the Retron, whatever. They have all these different ones. So I have that one that there's 3 different cartridges you can put in there. And then each cartridge now, I have those mega cartridges. So like the Sega Genesis, I got the EverDrive. That has like I don't know how many thousands of games on it. It got every single Genesis game there, Mega Drive there, 32X game there, Sega Master System, and that cartridge. They're all ROMs. And then I have a same thing for Nintendo NES. I have a mega multi-cart, but a Mega Drive. There's like a Mega Drive. Same thing. That one has I don't know how many thousand. Then I have one for the Super Nintendo, and that one has I forgot a few hundred. And what you do is you put that there, and you select the game you want to play, and then you load it into the memory, and then that's it. And it's just like Now original cartridges, I got a few up there. I do have a few original NES cartridges. I do have some Genesis cartridges. I do have a couple of Atari cartridges, but I don't have an Atari system. And that's it. Yeah. Keegan DX, my son is jumping on the trampoline upstairs. You can hear him. Keegan, my first computer was a Windows 95 in 2003. Okay. Windows 95. Okay. Later X98 and XP after that. And these, I have an old 1991 Magnavox CRT TV. There's proof that it was made in Tennessee. Okay. Yeah. And then I have older CRTs. I have a Magnavox. It's a Magnavox. I have a Magnavox CRT. When I bought the Amiga 500 off of this guy, it was a Craigslist ad. He sold it to me with a monitor, and it was a Magnavox monitor. It was a computer monitor though, but it was made by Magnavox, and it's for the Amiga. And I believe also I could hook up the Commodore 64 to it. So it has several different connectors. It has one for the Amiga, and it has another round one. And that one, I think, I never tried it with the Commodore, but I think that's the different pin, and that one fits for the Commodore. So, and I think that's the only CRT I have that's computer related that's old. And that's a CGA. That one is a CGA. Not a monochrome, that's a CGA. So there is some color. It's not a VGA, but it's a CGA. I think it's only, how many colors is that? 16 colors or something? CGA. Let's see what I got left here. Coquito. Let's see. And then after that, I have Sam Adams. Sam Adams variety pack. I had to pick it up from Walmart. Sam Adams. The holiday beer. Anyway, that's it for that. That's it for the Coquito. That's the last of it right there. So let me see. Keegan DX, yeah. Windows 7 Vista in December. Vista was the worst. Vista was horrible. Tasso, I need to visit Shango 066 or Radio TV Phono Nut. They have plenty of spare. Yeah, there's a lot of YouTubers that have so much stuff. No, they have to actually rent out space to put it, like LGR, Lazy Gamer Reviews or whatever. LGR, he has like a warehouse. I'm never gonna get to that point. I can, kudos to them. I don't ever want to get to that point. Right now, I have too much already. I'm getting overwhelmed now. So I don't see myself getting to that point where I know LGR. I remember he wound up renting like first he was renting out a storage space. And then he wound up renting out like his own, like an office to put all his stuff in there. Yeah, I'm not gonna get to that point. And then of course you know what happened to his house, right? His house got damaged by a tropical storm or something, and a tree fell on his house and destroyed his house, and they had to rebuild. Yeah, I'm never gonna get to that point. I don't want to get to that point. That's too much stuff. That's a lot of stuff. I don't want to get to that point. Keegan D, sir, unless it's cheap Chinese garbage, they may get EOL'd by either Shango or radio, TV, phone on that. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I have to burp. Keegan D, I think Rod Alco or Rolled. Okay, I'm just gonna say Rod Alco, 2007 in New Zealand, also did a collab with Shango 066 ones. Okay. Yeah, I don't really follow all that. I used to watch. I watched a few videos, but I just don't follow every single thing. I just can't. Oh, you're getting the version 4. Okay, good. Okay. All right. So Chica B's getting version 4. Okay, that's good. That's good. Very good. Nice. Hello, Steve Burnham, 5073. Hello, everybody, and I hope you had a nice Christmas. Welcome to the live stream. I'm working my way down here. So you got a version. So you're getting version 4. Cool. And Andy, same as Andy. Okay. Andy says my GameCube, and my PS2 is somewhere in the house. Yeah. Yeah, I got 2 GameCubes. Yeah, but now since for example, that console that I bought for my son is just a Linux box. It's called and it's in there is installed EMU Elect. That's the operating system. It's a Linux thing, and it has ROMs in it. So what I like about those is you don't need to buy consoles. Because honestly, to buy the original consoles now, and to collect cartridges and all that is expensive. So for example, once I got that console, that red one that I'm talking about, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. And I got the multi cards with all those ROMs in it. I would not want to buy original consoles anymore. I just don't. By the way, I do have a Sega Genesis right there. It's a small one, but that's not the original Sega Genesis. That's just the one that you can play games in it. That's not the original one, though. So I do have a Genesis console, but it's not the original. It just plays Sega Genesis. But yeah, I like now I will not buy original consoles now because first of all, we're talking about 40-plus-year-old hardware. Most likely, eventually, it is going to fail. When now they have new stuff out there that you can play the old cartridges. If you have old cartridges, like me, I have a few old cartridges. But honestly, I don't even need them because now all the ROMs are out there. So that thing that I bought for my son for Christmas, that one has 20,000 games already loaded in there. And it had every NES game, every Super NES game. It had every Sega Genesis, Mega Drive. So those now are all over now, pretty much. Now you can get the ROMs for all that stuff now. So, unless you get a real good price on one, I'm not paying top dollar for any of that stuff anymore. I would not pay top dollar for any of that stuff now. Or unless somebody gives me one or whatever. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to buy that. Yeah, so for those, I'm talking about those consoles with the ones that we're talking about the 80s, early 90s consoles. Now for let me see what else. Joe Mancus. Hello, Danny. Happy New Year. What do you think of Sequin? Sequin Company radios used to be made out of U.S. They're great radios. I mean, all the Sequin radios are great radios. There's not one Sequin radio. Well, I shouldn't say that. There's one Sequin radio that they do have a. There's only one radio out of the Sequin that there is an issue with the screen. Like after a few years, it goes blank completely. I forgot what model it is. T Radio 922 or whoever can tell me in here which one it is. It's the one that I was looking into. Of course, they got a newer version of that radio. So if I'm gonna get one, I will get the newest one. But all the radios are Sequin. They're top-notch radios. Are they a bit overpriced? Yeah, they're a bit overpriced. But you know what? You're paying for quality. You're paying for quality. They're good radios. There's no doubt about that. They're good radios. Would I buy a Sequin for the top? No, I wouldn't buy one because my expectation is I've done well with other radios, especially Texan radios. I believe Texan radios is just as good. I believe SH Data has moved up. SH Data has done a lot of good radios, including this one. There's for example, weather radio right here. SH Data. And I said it when they came out with this radio. This radio raised the bar for weather radios. This radio not only has weather, but it's shortwave. And I'm gonna say it. This radio raised the bar for weather radios. It did. When they got into the weather thing, I said, man, they raised the bar. I have the CC Pocket. I like the CC Pocket. I bought mine, of course, used from eBay. I got it for like $30. I think it was like $30, if I remember, or something like that. But it's a nice little radio. I do like the CC Pocket. I don't have any Skywave radios, but I would get one if I could get the price for a good price. I would get one. The one I'm talking about, I think it's a CC Radio 3. But now they have a new one that if I will get one, I will get the new one for me. But I don't want to get at that price. I would like to get one, and But for me, Sequin are great radios. They're great radios. Yeah. So there you go, Joe. Good They're all great radios. Sequins are great radios. And the thing is, they're a little pricey, that's all. But they're good radios. Chico P said, I miss Windows 10. No, I don't miss Windows 10. Eventually, we have to move on. I mean, Windows 11, I have it here and I have it here. It's fine. It works fine. I have Windows 11 on all these computers right here. They're fine. Nothing. It's just that, sometimes you have an operating system for too long. Okay, yeah, I get used to it. But that's okay. I like Windows 11. It's okay. I got it to run on these older computers, so it's working fine. Let's see. And he says, right now I have a PS3 and a PS5 on my desk. I like the PS3 because you can. Yeah, I also have the Xbox 360. Same issue. That one doesn't have a hard drive. That one I plan to put a hard drive in there. I can just put a SSD in there and I'm good. And it's easy to replace. I have the 360, and that one has the the one that I have doesn't have a hard drive, but I can put one in there. There's a spot. I know. I just open it, and it's right there. The connector's right there. I could just put it. It's the drive you can put it. It's a laptop drive, but you put an SSD. Yeah. And let me see what else here. So Chicopee said he has the PS2. Okay. Team rating 1972. Only the new C crane that I have is the CC Pocket Motor C cranes were bought used. Okay. Oh, so you bought the Pocket brand new from there. Okay. And then the other radios you bought them used. Okay. Team rating 1972. All these Windows OS are eventually you get obsolete. Yeah, every operating system, even the Linux ones. Yeah, exactly. Every operating system gets obsolete. There's always, development and all that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, every operating system. I mean, when it first came out, at that time, it was like, wow, this is slick. And then after a few years, there's something else comes along. And then, like, I remember Windows 8 came out. Everybody thought that was going to be like Windows 8 with the big tiles. And you're going to be able to touch screen and all. But unfortunately, a lot of people don't have a tablet. I ran Windows 8 on a desktop. So it was horrible. The usability on it was horrible. I hated Windows 8. Hated Windows 8. That was one of the worst operating systems made. Horrible. And then they developed, they kind of rushed Windows 10. Because people were frustrated. Because Windows 7 was, everybody loved Windows 7. And then they decided, we're going to top Windows 7, Windows 8. And then it was a disaster. It was a disaster. Because Windows 7 was Vista was supposed to be, remember it was Vista, but Vista was a disaster. Then they rushed out Windows 7. And everybody was happy with Windows 7. So as soon as everybody got happy with Windows 7, then Windows 8 came around. They wanted to shove Windows 8 right down my throat because they were pushing out the tablets. And then that was a disaster, Windows 8. So then they had to rush out Windows 10. And Windows 10 worked out to be good. It was good. I like Windows 10. Don't get me wrong, I like Windows 10. I'm not gonna run it now because if it's not gonna be updated, well, I'm not gonna keep it. Why am I gonna keep something that's not gonna be updated? Yeah, they skipped over Windows 9, exactly. So I'm not gonna keep Windows 10 if I can't update it. Especially security updates. No, I'm not keeping it. Why would I want to do that? So I had to put Windows 11. You know, I have a couple of old computer servers that have Windows 10. As soon as I fire those up, I'm gonna upgrade those. In fact, a couple of them I'm gonna wipe it out. I'm just gonna put something else. But I'm not gonna keep Windows 10, and there's no point why. It's not gonna get updated. No. It's not safe. And what I mean by that, I'm not that I do anything in dumb anyway. I don't do banking at anything on dumb anyway. I don't care. But I'm not going to keep something that's not supported. That's what I meant to say. That's the point. So that's it. Will I keep a machine? For example, I will eventually build a little XP machine and put it around there. Only because I have a couple of old devices that need Windows XP. They don't work on nothing else now. Like my old TV tuner card. That one will not work on Windows 10 and 11. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. They don't have the drivers for that. They discontinued the drivers for that. So I'm going to have to put it on a Windows, either Windows 7 or Windows XP. Of course, that one's not going to be hooked up to the internet, so it doesn't matter. And I have a scanner. I have an old scanner. It's a nice scanner, though. It's a beautiful scanner. It does everything what I need. But that one will not run on. When I had Windows 10, it didn't want to run on that. Again, because there was no drivers for it anymore. So for that particular scanner, I had to set up a Windows XP machine over there somewhere. Of course, not connected to the internet or nothing, just to do a couple of things. Because, of course, can I use one of those? My wife has one upstairs. Those, what do they call that? Jesus Christ, what do they call that? I haven't used. My wife uses it all the time. It's like a copier, printer, everything. So yeah, the scanner, that one does all that. I can use that one too if I wanted to, because that's another project I have to do in the future. I have a lot of Polaroid photos from when we was, when I was young. My family photos. My brother been doing it for years, but I haven't done mine, and I feel stupid talking about it now because I should have done that years ago. To scan every photo and make it digital. I have photos that they're really going bad, and I need to scan them into digital format. So I need to set up an area where I have because I got a pile of Polaroids like this high. And I say Polaroid, I'm talking about all types of pictures. 35 millimeter, snapshot pictures. I have some that have the old instant camera. Remember the instant camera? I have look, I have some right here. Look. There you go. Speaking of the devil, right here. Look, this one is falling apart. Look. It's falling apart. See, stuff like this, I need to digitize this. Look, I got one of me when I was young. When I was young. You want to see me when I was young? Look. Being a goofball. Look. Me in the Bronx. I'm being a goofball. This got to be like 1991 or something. No, my relatives in Puerto Rico, my aunt. These are old. This got to be from the late 70s. This is late 70s, these pictures. Look, Puerto Rico, right here, from the 70s. Look at that ride, bro. Look at that ride from the 70s. Look. And right here, look, it broke. See the picture got stuck, and it ripped some of the paper right here. Look. So I need to digitize this and fix it. And that's my brother Eric. This is like 1974 or something like that. See, this is my brother Eric, the one that lives in the Bronx right now. I got pictures like this, from when we lived in the Bronx. And that was my mom right there. Look, my mother. And that was my mom. This picture was probably 1990. I'm going to say when. That's my daughter, Brittany. She was born in 90. So this is around 1995. No, 96. I'm sorry, 96. See, my mom, she's I'll go make she rest in peace, but yeah. So you see, I got pictures like this, and I need to scan them and preserve them because that's all I have left. And that was my house. That was the house we lived in the Bronx. See? So that's the house that we lived in. The house right here. So let me see it right there. Of course, this house is gone now. All these houses are gone. They put up an apartment building now. This is the only house standing in the whole block now. This two-family house. Because the guy didn't want to sell the house. They offered him $1.2 million for this house. And he said nope. He kept the house. And this is my brother when he Puerto Rican Day Parade 1970, and he passed away a few years ago. That's my brother right in the middle. They were all firefighters. That's my brother right there. The one I got my finger over in the middle. That was my brother. He passed away 12 years ago. This is like 1973. So see, I have all these pictures. I have to scan them and preserve them because that's all I have left. So I have to set up some kind of station and start scanning all of these. But my brother scanned most of. I think he already scanned these. But I have a whole bunch of that because I've been giving him some of the ones that I'm trying to scan this one. So that's his little project. He's been doing that for a few years. He probably scanned over a few hundred already, at least. And I look at that, it's like that's memories right there. Yeah. King this, I ended up getting another laptop, Windows 10, to preserve Windows OS 7 OS, to preserve Windows 7 OS, including games on my old laptop. Went through a few more about 10 years ago. 10 years of Windows 10, now Windows 11. Okay. Elmer Time. Hello, Elmer Time. Hope you're doing well. I hope everyone got what they wanted for radio equipment. I didn't ask for anything. I didn't get anything. I don't want. I'm not gonna get anything now. It was more. I'm happy. My son enjoying his birthday finally because I did completed the kitchen. That was priceless. So to me, that was the gift. Me completing that kitchen and my when they all got together and enjoyed they were all there enjoying the kitchen and all that, and everybody was eating, and that was my prize. It's not a material thing. It's just joy, accomplishment. And they all got together because we didn't have that for a few years in this house. So they all got together and everybody had a good time. And my son even enjoyed it. My son was like, I don't really want to have a party. He's trying to play. Sometimes he acts like he thinks he's a grown up, but he's not. He's still our baby. But then I guess when he saw those people afterwards, he was like, he got the it hit him. He was like, oh my God, all these people came to see me. I said, yeah, all these people came to see you, Sanjay. They all came to wish you happy birthday. They all came from all over the tri-state area. They all drove here to see you. He's like, wow. I say, yeah. I say, you have family out there that loves you. It's not only mom and dad. You have an extended family. You have family and you have some friends. They all care about you. So, yeah, exactly. Congrats on the joy and accomplishment. Yeah, and that's what it's all about. That's what matters to me. Yeah, Yeah. All right, so I'm done with the coquito. Let me clean up over here. This cup is going in the waste basket. I put this over there. This, of course, I'm done with this little share. I gotta have a beer now. Give me a second. Let me go check the freezer. Right here. All right. This is the mixed one. So this is like the sample. This is like the holiday beer stuff. So you got the Sam Adams, Coffee stout. Coffee stout. 6% alcohol by volume. So it's like this. This one is a winter lager. Is this one a winter lager? Let me bring the box. I'll show you the box. So I'm going to start with the coffee one. Okay, so here we go. Winter break. It's called winter break. Anyway, the box, they're all in the freezer or whatever. So anyway, this is it right here. So you got the 6% coffee one. Then you have this old Fezziwig. You see? Then you got the winter lager. Then you have the winter white ale. Okay, so it's 6.0, 5.9, 5.6, and 5.7. And it's a 12 pack. There you go. So I start with the coffee one. But I do one of each. This is the best tasting one. The coffee one. Because I love coffee. So this one actually the best tasting one. And then the second one is the winter lager, because it's lager. The Fezzy one has a little, I don't know, I cannot describe that, what it has. When I bring it, I'll read the can. But I definitely love the coffee one. That's why I'm starting with this one first. I love the coffee one. So here we go. Coffee. Especially I had the coquito. So I want to go in I want to stay there before I start going off to the other, because it's going to mess up my taste buds. It's going to mess up my taste buds. So that's why I got to have the coffee one first. Cheers. Oh, yeah. I like this one. By the way, this is the strongest one. Out of all of them, this is the strongest one. 6.0. But yeah, I'm going to get that coffee. Coffee. It's like a black coffee. It tastes like a strong coffee. I think the coquito is kind of coffee. Ooh. I feel like I'm waking up again. I'm waking up a little bit again, actually. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, and the coffee one. Same thing with the Kahlua. You know, the liquor, Kahlua, it has coffee, right? Same thing. That's what remind me of Kahlua. Also, have you ever had a Black Russian? The drink Black Russian, they put Kahlua in it. They have that too. The Kahlua has that. Another one that has coffee in there, I think, is the Irish cream. So, Bailey's. Bailey's. You ever had Bailey's? Bailey's. It kind of reminds me of Bailey's, except it's beer. But Bailey's has a nice coffee. Has that coffee, but it's a lot milder. And Bailey's. It's a nice. If you love coffee, those are the ones that I like. And by the way, when I was in Walmart, I was looking at those drinks around the world thing again. They didn't have any of them. They had one, but they had a set. I was gonna do it for New Year's, but I didn't like the selection they had. I didn't like the selection. Like they had the Manhattan, and they had I think they had like a Shirley Temple drink, and then they had something else, but I didn't like the rest of them. I didn't like them. They were all too. Oh, and that one was all whiskey. You need to have it with whiskey. They were all whiskey drinks, like whiskey sour or something like that. It was different. I said, no, I don't want that one. So I said, forget it. So I'm not doing that drinks around the world thing that I did in the last couple of. I said, no, I ain't doing that this year. That's it. So because I was looking for one of those sets. Because that's where I got it. It's a gift pack. They got the set. You can make the mixed drink set. So I was like, forget it. Yeah. So definitely this one tastes the best. So Keegan said having a can of A&W root beer, cool. So cheers. A&W, there you go. Cheers. And he says Delilah keeps talking about the storm on 106.7. Okay. I should go take a look outside to see how it is, but and I don't have my security camera. That's what I need to. I need to hook up my security camera again. But I need to replace the hard drive on the DVR. Otherwise, I could have showed you right here. I could have said, okay, here's the in front of my house. Remember the security camera? But I don't have it hooked up. Actually, I was going to do one of those mounts and hook it up on that wall right there and put the DVR in there. Because I have no room here because I used up all the radios taking up the shelf. So I was going to wall mount the DVR on that wall. But I need to replace the hard drive because it went dead. So I need to replace the drive first anyway. So I need to get a hard drive for that one too. And then I could set up my I could hook up the security system because I got 4 cameras, but right now they're all not working because there's nothing. It's not connected right now. So I can't even see from here how it is outside. I would like to show you the view. Now the Ring Cam has a thing, but I'm not subscribed to that. So I could have showed you through the Ring Cam how it looks outside, but it's that unless I could do a live view. Let me see if I could do a live view. Hold up. Let me try if I could do a live view. Because the problem with Ring is that the device is nice, but they want you to subscribe for the service, which is. And I warned my wife about it. She went ahead and bought it. So we have a Ring Cam, but I'm not subscribing to that service. You're trying to cut down all this stuff, man. Everything's subscription based now. Let me see. Let me go to my Ring and see if I can do a live view. Let me see if it allows me to do it. Okay, just put okay. Okay, so can I go live? Anyway, that's a live view right there of the front. It's not that bad. There you go. And you see, I already put salt down. So the sidewalk is nothing right now. That's nothing. Okay, I got to keep my hand steady. I'm sorry, after a few drinks or whatever, that's what happens to your hand, folks. Now it's not going to focus. Yeah, right now it's 26 degrees outside. 26 degrees Fahrenheit. There you go. It's slowing down, though, the snow. It looks like they plowed the street already. Yeah, the street looks plowed. So that's the Ring Cam right there for my house. Now, of course, that sidewalk needs to be repaired right there. Fucking utility people destroyed my sidewalk. Been like that for 4 years now. But I'm going to fix it myself over the summer. I'm going to do it myself this time. And I'm not going to do it with a permit, so screw them. But so I put salt. So it looks like so in the morning I'm gonna be able to shovel it like nothing. Nah, it's okay. I'm warm in here. I'm warm. I'm warm for two reasons. And then I never took the AC out the window. Right? So of course what I did outside is I wrapped it in a few plastic, like garbage bags, the AC itself. And then the window is long garbage bags. Excuse me. First I wrapped the AC. All right. Then I put I covered the window itself with plastic and I stapled it. No draft in here, nothing. Because I was gonna take the AC out, but it's a pain. All this stuff now, I said forget. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it in there until it goes dead, and then I'll get a new AC. Because that's a hassle putting the AC in this window. It was a hassle. So I left it there. My son is going crazy if it's playing. He's jumping. And I just put plastic bags outside because that's the alley. I don't care. That's my alley. This is my alley. And it's locked. I have a gate in the front. Nobody can come in here. The only people that can come here delivery. But now since I got the ring, they don't even drop it off if they put it from but right there, plastic bags covered all of that. That's it. No draft. So I'm warm in here. I'm warm. Now, if I didn't have those plastic bags out there covering, then I would have had a draft in here. It would have been cold. But I took care of it. Now, when you look at it from outside, does it look pretty? No, it's just a big garbage bag, another garbage bag covering the whole window that's stapled. But it works. No draft. And over here, of course, I got the boxes there. So nothing, no draft is getting through here. Otherwise, I would have had to take the AC out and close the window. But I like this way better because actually the plastic bag actually prevents the draft. It's actually warmer and warm. This is the warmest it's been the last few winters, even when I had the window closed. So, because I'm thinking about that window. Remember I did that pass through up there for the cables? I'm gonna bring that down and put it in that window. And run the wires through that window. All the coax is gonna go through that window. So I'm gonna bring that pass through down. I'm gonna cut it shorter because that's a smaller window. And put the pass through there, anchor it, seal the window up, and then run all the coax through there. If you haven't seen my video, people, it's a window pass through. Let me see if I can find the video. Maybe I can show. Maybe I'll put the link to the video. Or if anybody wants to look for it and put it right here, post it right here, I would appreciate it. It's not the one. There's the final one, the one that I showed the setup. Let me see if I can locate it. Let me try to locate it. Unless somebody beats me to it. Let me see. I have to go to my channel. Let me go to my channel. Let me go to the search. Let me go pass through. Pass through. And then it's going to be right here, final setup. Okay, let me just. Let me close this tab. There you go. That's the video right there. So I'm gonna take that pass through. I'm gonna bring it down here. I have to cut it shorter because that window is smaller. And I'm gonna use that one. I'm gonna bring it down because that one I don't use it up there no more, obviously, because I'm here now. And that one I want to seal that window. That window's already sealed anyway, but so I'll do that over the summer. I'll bring that one down. Because I'm gonna reroute all my wires that way. They're gonna come down through here and then in here. And that's my pass-through video. Window pass through. Show it right here. Let me see. Who's messaging me right now? She could be saying hello. Okay, hello. Let me close this anyway. No, let me see. Let me go to my channel here. My channel. Let me go to the search. Pass through. And there's gonna be this one. Hey, what's up, YouTube? I'm back with another video. And today I'm going to show you my final setup and with all the things that I'm using to prevent drafts and also any critters are coming in here. So let's just start back over here. So I have all my final wires here. So right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. The last one I put in here was yesterday, actually, was the Emily 30, which is this one right here, the stock version. I had room for a couple of more, but I chose not to put them up here because I have enough up here. I want to save the other couple of them for the basement in the boiler room. And if I need another one, actually, I have enough for one, maybe, or two. So that's if I need another, I'm going to cut it short and put it into that window. Or over here. Make it more, I don't know. Anyway, then my wife made that. About that. She made that for me. Made that for me. That is a machine. It's a machine that makes decals. It's called Cricut. So I told her if you could make my call sign, so I can put it right here, and so it could look a little more, give it a little shack. I don't start for the shaking. So she made that for me. Okay, and so I'm gonna cut it shorter because I might use. I'm gonna go to that window. I told him to make it that size. Anyway, you get the idea. We might do some things here later on. But anyway, so you get the idea. So there you go. So I'm gonna move that pass through over here, and I'm gonna rewrite all my coax going down that way. Yeah, my wife made it with it looks like a printer, but it cuts out decals. It's called Cricut. I mean, you could do a lot of things with it, but excuse me, you could do like t-shirts, like this stuff, like iron-on stuff. So she made that decal for me. So Cricut, it looks like a printer, but it actually cuts. It cuts the shape that. So it's what it's software based too. So you design what you want on the computer, and then you send it to the Cricut to the printer. It's like a printer. I'm gonna call it a printer, but it really cuts out the decal. And then you could and you could there's a lot of things you could do with it. Like she made this one for me. This is a magnet. Now she made that one for me, the magnet. Except the Y, she used this Y. I don't know why she used that Y. She made that for me. Yeah, Cricut. But it's spelled like not Cricut. It's spelled like Cricut. Like Cricut. Cricut. Something like that. Anyway, if you go to Walmart or any art supply store like Michael's, Arts and Craft, they have all that stuff there. You could do like stickers for like your mugs and all that. T-shirt stuff. There's a million uses for those stickers, for all that stuff. And you can get very elaborate on it. For example, in our kitchen, my wife did a big Om. You know the Om? You know the Hindu Om sign? We did a big one and she put in the window. So we wanted to put it in the kitchen window. We have an Om sign in the window in red. It looks very nice. So you can get very elaborate with it. You could, and they have other devices. They make so many. So it's Cricut, not Cricket, but it's pronounced Cricut or Cricket, something like that. But you look it up. I mean, so she's the one that does all that. So I told her to do my call sign to make it about this big, so I can put it on the wood, because otherwise this is all just void. So, but she could have went really elaborate and put something. So yeah, so so she did that for me, and I'm gonna cut it shorter to get in that window, and then that's it. I'm gonna use the same one. Like a lot of things you can do with it, Like she like she has like the empty container, and she wants to put one that says rice, flour. So she does it. She designs all that, and she just puts a sticker on the container. So it looks nice. It looks, not only is a container, but it has a nice, it says when it says rice, when it says flour, when it says whatever, and it just looks nice. It looks nice. So when she did my call sign, I was like, yeah, nice. She made. I'm gonna show you something. She made a T-shirt. It says subscribe. I'm gonna show you. I think I don't know. I wore it before in the live stream. So she made that. That's a Cricket, but that's the one you iron on. Let me see if I can find it. I have one around there, but there's so much crap here, man. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Now that I want to look for it, now that I want to find it, I can't find it now. Here we go. So this is they have the iron one too. Like she made this one for me. See, she made the subscribe button. Of course, now this is no longer. Now it's Danny Radio Tech. But anyway, she made this for me. You see? So now she's gonna have to make a new one because I'm not Danny Shortwave no more. I'm Danny Radio and Tech. So anyway, Cricket. This is with Cricket. But this is the iron. This is the T-shirt. The iron. That's for T-shirt. What the hell? Oh, cup. So, see, the Cricket cut out all this stuff. Yeah, so the Cricket cut out. See the subscribe button and all that. And then each it cuts all this stuff out. And then when you iron this one, you have to iron it. And then that's it. So, fancy pants. No, but you can make a lot of stuff with it. So I'm gonna ask her to make another one of those for me, But this time, Danny Radio and Tech, obviously. But Cricket. But that one, they also have a Cricket that makes it, it irons it right there for you. So we don't have that. She just cut out that's the term. That's another material that you can iron. So not only you can do Cricket to stick on a wall or a window or whatever, you can do Cricket for iron. To iron out, you want to put on a cap, or if you want to put a sticker on the mug, on a mug or things like that. It does all that. You can do all. You can do so many things with it. Yeah, it looks good. It looks cool. But I can't use that one now because it says Danny Shortwave. So that one now is obsolete. I don't have that handle no more. I don't know what happened to that handle. If you type in that handle, nobody has it. Although I did see a kid using hashtag Danny Shortwave. Like he's posting videos and he's using the hashtag. And I was like, whatever, who cares? It's some kid. And it's not even shortwave radio related. He just put the hashtag. Because sometimes I Google stuff just to see what comes up. And I put, and the hashtag came up, Danny Shortwave. And then there was some kid. And there was a whole bunch of short videos on there. But I was like, okay. But at that time, I was already gonna rename my channel. Yeah, so you can do that for your coffee mugs. You can do that. I like to make a coffee mug that has all three. But you can do that. You can put like she's done stickers for. You can put on a coffee mug. Things like that. Like I told you, she did like it's like see-through containers, but they're all blank. They're all just see-through container. But she wanted to organize them, so she labeled them. She started labeling them. So she put one that says flour, one that says rice, one that says pasta. Pasta. So it's like a big container, plastic big containers. So that one we put all the spaghetti in there after we take it out to break the box. We don't leave it in the box, we put it in there. And then there's another one for lasagna. We put the lasagna. Yeah, fancy, it looks nice though. It looks cool. Like when you open up the pantry, you see everything all organized. It looks cool. It looks cool, And then she did that with some of the spices, like little containers. So one has ground cinnamon. Like, if you saw the coquito video, remember I showed the cinnamon, and it says cinnamon. So she made that's a regular empty container, but she made the sticker. She put the sticker cinnamon. When I showed it in the video, and cinnamon, right? You saw it, and she made that. So she made that with the Cricut. So I got cinnamon, some other, some of the spices and all that. Yeah. Wow, it's 11:59. Oh my, it's gonna be 12 o'clock. Yeah, so it's nice. It's nice. Oh, 4:59 UTC time. There you go. Exactly. Organize and label makes food preparation faster. Yeah, it's nice. It looks nice. It's organized. You know where everything is at. Andy says, if I wanted to make a perfect Christmas feast, Italian food for lunch and seafood for dinner. Okay. Yeah. No, my wife can cook though. I'm not bragging. She can cook. She makes. Of course, she's Indian. In terms of Hindu descent. She's from Suriname. She also learned how to cook Spanish. My mother, before she passed away, she learned from my mother how to cook Spanish food. My wife can cook Spanish food. She makes good Italian food too. She makes good Italian food. And my wife is a vegetarian. And she cooks meat. She cooks all types of meats for me. She don't taste it. I'm the one that got to taste it. But she can cook. She can really cook. I try to convince her to do a cooking channel. But she doesn't want to do a cooking channel. I keep telling her, you should do a cooking channel. Maybe now with the kitchen done. Probably because of the kitchen too. So now that the kitchen is done, I said, you should, you should make some videos, some of the dishes you make. Because cooking, you don't have to be over, you don't have to have a big production to if you make nice, quick cooking videos and you get to the point with because the coquito video, if you saw it, I just said what I'm going to put on there and I just ran the blender for a few and that's it. You don't have to go over the top with the production stuff. You really don't have to. People, to be honest, the same thing when I do the install video stuff. Like when I put together the chair on my Danny product review channels, the comments I get is like, hey, I like your videos. There's no talking, no extended, just you got to the point, show me how to do it, and that's it. I appreciate that. But people don't want a whole production. A lot of people don't want a whole production. They don't have time for that. They don't want, oh, this video is sponsored by this and this. That's what, those are the videos I stay away from. When the guy gets too big, when he's like, oh, my video is sponsored by PCB Way, and you know, and he says a whole minute on the, I'll be like, okay, now I'm tuned out. Okay, I'm gone. Or I'll use this credit card, and he starts talking, and it has nothing to do with what you're talking about. He just has to. When you get too sponsored, that's it. I'm done. I can't. I usually, okay, unsubscribe. Done. I rather watch a smaller YouTuber that gets to the point, and that's it. I don't care about what your sponsor is. I don't care about all this other stuff. I don't care about how many gold members you have. They spend more time shouting out their gold members and Patreon stuff than get that video that I just did. That video that I did of the Coquito. Watch that video a year from now. It'll probably outperform every video that I have in this channel because it just gets to the point. You need this and this and this and this and this. Put it in the blender, blend it, chill it. That's it. Enjoy. That's what I did. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else. There's no different angle shot of the blender. There's nothing special about it. It's you just mixing the drink. That's it. I bet you give that video when it starts getting traction. Give that video time. I bet you in about 2 years that video is gonna outperform. That video is gonna be my top 10 video in this channel. Watch. Because it's just gonna snowball. It's gonna snowball. People are gonna say, oh, especially during the holidays. Especially during the holidays. People are gonna just see that video right there, boom. And they're gonna say, and I got the little Puerto Rican flag, they're gonna go in there. Oh, thank you for putting it. That's it. And they're gonna, but it's gonna get views. That's it. It's one of those videos that it's gonna wind up getting the most views later on. Watch. I said it right here. Yeah, Italian food, yeah. Alpha Delta 2 Delta uniform 82DU. Cook the pot roast tonight. Nice. Yeah, pot roast sounds good. Exactly. I mean, it sounds real good. Okay. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's another thing. Okay, that's right. Oh, they place the sponsor in the middle of some topic discussion that has little to do with the subject of the video. They do that a lot. I've seen people do that a lot too. And that really, I get distracted and I say, okay, I don't want to watch the rest of the video. I've seen videos where the guy spent literally 4 minutes talking about other stuff before he started talking about the video title. He's talking about thanking people, all this stuff. And I'm looking at the timer and I'm like, okay, this is not 1 minute, 2 minutes. Come on, bro. Get to the point, bro. And I said, I'm done with this guy. I said, bye. You know? That's when you know they're too big. When they get too big, they don't care. They don't care. When they get to a certain point, they're too big. They don't care about you. They don't care about the user. They just want to plug in sponsors. You know? That's not what's going to get you up there. What's going to get you up there is you got to be straight. You got to be straight. You know? I'm not going to, like that Coquito over there. Could I fluffed it up and put Latin music on it and all that? I probably could have, like the Food Network does. But I ain't doing all that. You don't need to. Get to the point. You need 2 cans of this, a can of this. Have a cup of this. You put it in a blender. Bam. Chill it. Put it in the refrigerator. You chill it. Enjoy. That's all. That's all you got to say. There's nothing else you can do. You can't fluff it up any more than that. But I've seen videos that they try to fluff it up. They try to fluff it up with the Latin music, with the, you know, oh, let me show you the cup, and they put a little cinnamon on it. Nobody drinks it like. Trust me. Nobody drinks Coquito like that. With the cinnamon stick, nobody drinks it like that. That's bullshit. Okay? I've been to enough parties in my lifetime Nobody drinks a coquito with a fucking cinnamon stick in it. Nobody. They just want it, sip it. What you just saw now, earlier, that's the way they drink it. That's it. They don't want the garnish crap. They don't want the garnish crap. That's not for that. That's for you go to a resort hotel. If you go to some resort hotel and you go to a fancy bar, then they might prepare it that way. That's not the way we drink it in the Bronx. House party in the Bronx, family gathering in the Bronx. We're not gonna drink it like that with it. Just pour it in my cup and let me hit it. You know, that's the way they want to. That's the way they're gonna enjoy it. They're not gonna enjoy it with they put a little cinnamon stick in it. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Sorry. I'm sorry. You know, that's why I make that video. Because that video is probably gonna outperform eventually a bunch of videos. I give it time. It's gonna take traction. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time, especially during the holidays. You know, I'm telling you, that's the type of videos that I make. You know, same thing when I built that one of the chairs. You know, I built it got like 7,000 views in like a month already. Right now it's like it's probably gonna hit 10K already. Because I'm not into all that production stuff. I just tell people there's the hardware, check your part list. Step 1, do this. Step 2, I love doing those videos because that's the way I want to see them. I want to see videos like I don't want to hear all this stuff. I don't want to hear your sponsors. I don't care about your sponsor. You may care about your sponsors, but I don't care about your sponsors. And when I hear that, I leave that video. When I see people throwing sponsors, I get the hell out of there. I get the hell out of there. I don't watch videos because that means that guy he's already up here. His head is already up here. He lost touch with reality. I stay away from that. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I try to skip over those parts. Not even. The minute he starts going too much, I just leave the video. Altogether, I leave the video. I just go to another video. That's it. I will not stick around because that now you just. I'm sorry, bro. YouTube is too much competition. There's too much competition for you to sit up to put up with that. If you cannot deliver to me in the next couple of minutes, I'm gone. That's it. I'm gone. And I ain't never coming back to your channel. And when they recommend your channel, I click on don't recommend. I do that. Believe me, I do that. When I see the same junk people, when I see the same junk, you know who they are out there. They know who they are. Peddling the same crap radios. You know what I do? Don't recommend. I love clicking that door because that means I won't see them on my radar at all. They know who they are there. I don't want to name names, but some of them used to be, they were popular a few years ago. I like that they stop it, but they change. They change. The minute they get 20,000, the minute they get 20,000, I don't know what happens when they get double digits. They get crazy. They get crazy. They get crazy. I know some that when I started this channel, he had like 5,000 something. Now he's at 47,000, whatever the hell he's at now. I think he's more than that now. And now he's crazy. He's crazy. Every radio to him is the best radio ever. Or it's a good radio. Or it's a spy radio. And that's another word he uses, spy radio. Is it a spy radio? It's a spy radio. It's like 4730. It's not a spy radio. It's a small radio. That's it. He calls it a spy radio. I'm like, what? He lost me. People like that, they lost me. I'm like, okay, I can't. He's unwatchable now. I can't watch him. That's it. And same thing with all these radios, like the TK11. Everybody says that radio is a good radio. It's not a good radio. It's a piece of junk. It's a piece of junk. It's a piece of junk. Everybody says that's a good radio. I'm like, what? Are we talking about the same radio? So I can't no more. I said, don't recommend. There's people that just review there's people that review radios that have been out for 4 years already. They're reviewing the radio. Like, bro, you're 4 years late. Come on, man. I mean, I'm not talking about small channels. I'm talking about big channels. I'm not talking about small channels. I'm not talking about like people like you bought your first radio. I'm talking about people that got radios. They get everything sent to them. And they can't say no to a radio because then they lose their sponsors. You know? They just can't. They have to say everything is good, at least good. But I can't watch that. I don't know. I'm telling you, once they get to a certain number, they go crazy. Like, this really sponsored by this, some company, whatever, that they could make phone calls anywhere around the world. And I'm like, what? What this got to do with radio? Oh my God, yo. Yeah. Or something out of paid advertisement. You know, like I get stuff, but I'm gonna say like it is. Yeah, I get VPN stuff often sometimes. I got a few VPN. I've been approached by VPNs, and I said no, I'm not interested. I don't use them because I don't use them. I don't need to. I'm careful. I don't use VPNs. I just don't. There's no use for it. VPNs are for people that I'm gonna say. I'm sorry about some people. VPNs are for people that they need a false sense of security. I'm sorry. I don't do banking in public spaces. What I mean is, first of all, I don't use public Wi-Fi at all. I never, ever use public Wi-Fi. I just don't. I don't need to. I have 5G. Why would I need public Wi-Fi? That's number one. I have 5G. That's plenty of speed. I don't need public Wi-Fi. Even if I'm staying in a hotel, I don't care. I'm not going to use that much data anyway. I'm on vacation. If I'm on vacation, why do I want to be on the phone all the time? If you're on vacation, I don't need data. I have enough already. I just want, I'll just check my texts. I make a phone call every once in a while, and that's it. When I'm on vacation, I'm on vacation. That means I'm not on the computer all the time. I'm sorry. So if you're gonna do anything like banking, anything that's very I don't do it in public. That's it. I'm certainly not gonna do it through a public Wi-Fi. It's common sense. A lot of it's common sense. I do have like stuff that I watch, and some of it is geo-blocked. Then it's geo-blocked. I don't watch it. That's it. Not me, really my wife. My wife watches all the stuff. That some of it is, excuse me. All right. Some of it is geo-blocked. But the rest of the stuff she watches is nothing, because they don't. It's people. You watch all this stuff and you don't use VPN. No, because I don't care. Because then they don't care about the user like me. They go after the people that are serving that content. When you watch these movies, I'm gonna say these free movies. They don't care about the end user. Who they go after is the people that are serving it. People that are serving it. And the people they go after. They don't go after the people that are They just want to watch a bootleg movie of this movie online. That's it. They don't care. They're not going after you. You know. So to me, VPN is just, I don't need it. I don't use it. I've been doing this for many years. I never had an issue with security. Not in my home. I never had an issue. Now I had issue with security when I had my website hosted on another on a host. Then I had security issues happen there, but that was not me. That was just the host. But me hosting or me whatever, I never had a security issue. I know, common sense stuff. Certain websites, if you don't want to get malware, don't go to them. And you know which ones I'm talking about. You don't know, then you're gonna find out. Also, I don't. I know people talk about the dark web and all that. Never been there, never want to be there. So be it. Like things like that, people talk about the dark web. Okay, I have no business being in the dark web because I don't care about it. So why would I even want to go there? You see what I'm saying? Now, if you dabble into all that crap, then you might you might need it. I don't need it. Yeah. So the VPN stuff, I got to post for that VPN stuff. Yeah. Let me see what else right now. Andy says there's a right way and a wrong way of drinking, to drink Napa Valley California wine. I didn't know there was. I thought it was just one way to drinking the wine. I guess. Jacoby says it's coming today. The RTLCR. Okay. Moment says it's brought to you by Ace Blinker Fluid. Only the best. Yeah. Keegan DX says sounds easier just to click a whip and not return once I'm tired of. No, what I mean is, it's not even skipping. It's just I just close the window. I don't care. Done. I'm not even gonna skip the video. I'm just done. I'm not watching the rest of the video. Period. Because I know right away. I know right away when I watch a video, if he doesn't get to the point within the next minute or two, that's too long. 1 minute is already okay. I'm gonna give him a minute. When you get to a 2-minute mark and you haven't got to the point, in other words, you haven't even gotten to an introduction to the point, and you're still talking about this is this and this sponsor or thanking members or whatever, I'm gone. That's it. I'm not gonna. I don't care how good your video is. I don't care if you get. I'm gone. I'm gonna go next. I'll go to another topic. I just don't have that time to waste. I'm sorry. I've been around the game long enough. I've seen this. Also, I'm very good at clickbait. I can see what's a clickbait, what's not a clickbait. When I see this, there's certain people I see over and over on my recommendation, and they keep recommending them because there's certain topics that I look into. But I already been to the guy's video a few times, and they're all clickbait. Clickbait. So when I see that guy, I go, don't recommend. On the TV, you can't do it. I don't on the computer. On the TV, you can't do anything on the TV. You just gotta leave. The TV is the back button. You don't want to watch a video, go back and you get out the video. But on the computer, if you leave, there's 3 little dots, and you click on that, and one of them says don't recommend. When I put don't recommend, that means less and less of this guy's video is going to be on my recommendation. And I think one of them says don't recommend channel. When I put channel, that means none of his channel stuff is going to be on my recommendation. So that's like blocking almost. But sometimes a couple of them get through. But I usually put don't recommend channel. If I really get tired of a channel, don't recommend channel. And now on my recommendations, I won't see that channel. I won't see none of his channel stuff on my recommendations anymore. And that's what I do sometimes, because once they get to a point where they're boring, or they too much clickbaiting, or they don't know what the hell they're talking about, or I just have no interest in it at all, I'll start doing don't recommend channel. That's it. But yeah, I could tell. I could tell. And the clickbait is out of control. And now you got the AI. the AI. So you could tell some of them. I could tell right away. This is gonna be all AI. I clicked on documentaries. Like there was one about the history of Puerto Rico. I said, "Oh, this one looks interesting." And then like 2 minutes in, I'm like, "Okay, this looks AI to me." So they start showing like the same similar pictures and all types of paintings, and all the paintings look like AI generated paintings of the history. And they were talking about like the Taino Indians and the Carib Indians and all this. And you could tell the images were like, okay, I never seen these on any history books or whatever. This is AI. And then I caught on by about 3 or 4 minutes in, even though he was throwing some random, not random, even though a lot of it was factual, but I noticed he pronounced a few things wrong. Even the voice, the narrator. When he pronounced a couple of things really wrong, I said, yeah, that's AI voice, AI images. This is all AI generated. That's it. So that whole documentary is all AI. So not only in the video, not only all the photos are AI generated, but the narrator is AI. Because there's some words that I know how to pronounce because I'm Puerto Rican. We're talking about Puerto Rican history. So there's certain towns he called it, instead of saying Aguadilla, he said Aguada. He was way off. Because I know it's Aguadilla. And you got to know how to say it. There's a town on the west coast of Puerto Rico. It's called Aguadilla. That's where I think something happened with not Columbus, one of the other. Anyway, it's Aguadilla. He kept saying Aguada. And I said, yo, this guy's way off. I'm sorry. You're a narrator. You can't. I said, oh, that's AI. That's how I caught that one. Because he kept saying Aguada. And it's not Aguada, it's Aguadilla. Like Aguadilla. If you don't say it with the Spanish, it's like quesadilla, Aguadilla, right? So even if you pronounce it wrong, you should say Aguadilla, not Aguada. But the proper way to saying it is Aguadilla. So the AI, by the third time he said Aguada, I said, yo, this fucking AI. Let me get the fuck out of here. This fucking AI shit. I got mad. I was like, this fucking wasted. Like I was already going. It was like 4 minutes in, and I heard Aguada. I'm like, what the fuck is Aguada? There's no town in Aguada. It's called Aguadilla. I said, this. What the fuck? I fucking got mad, yo. 4 minutes in, bye bye. And it was a 50-minute documentary. It was like 50-minute documentary. So that was all AI. All AI. And I was like, that, and it's scary because like you're right. Andy, it's scary. Because I thought it was a real narrator. I thought it was real human. He sounded very soothing and everything. It's very real. But he kept missing that one town. And I'm sorry, if you're a narrator and you're recalling a certain town over and over, you need to get that town right. So I told me, okay, this AI. Whoever did this didn't read. Didn't say, he didn't even bother pronouncing the town. So yeah, I was like, yo, this AI. And then I read the comments. When I read the comments, everything was AI bullshit. By the way, it's Aguadilla, not Aguada, dumbass. I was reading the comments, and I was like, oh, I said, man, this is AI, bro. I said, damn, that's fucked up, man. I'm fucking wasting my time looking at this shit. It's fucking AI shit. AI pictures, AI fucking narrator. Oh my God, yo. I was like fucking 4 minutes of my life. I'm never getting back. Yeah, it is scary though. It's scary. It is. The AI shit is no joke, man. Let me see what it says here. Yeah. Helmet time. I call it pocket radio or micro portable, or they advertise, and then you can say, "Oh, they advertise." Yeah, that on the VPN thing is crazy. Yeah, so Andy, that's right. AI scares me because it's gonna make us lazy and feel. Yeah, and that's what happened with that video. Listen, that video had potential. The pictures that we're putting up was pretty good, but it's hard to tell because you really have to pay attention. But they were showing Taino Indians. There was one that they were playing the sport. They had a picture of them playing. It's like a soccer game that they played. So everything sounded good. But when he kept messing up, when he kept mentioning the town, when he kept saying Aguada, and it's not that. I'm like, wait a minute, what? First time he said it, I let it go. I said, what? You mean Aguadilla? And then he said it again. And then by the third time, I said, y'all, this is crap. This is crap. And then I went to the comments, and that's when I saw all the comments. All the AI shit. Fuck this AI shit. It's Aguadilla, dumbass. That's when I said, oh shit, bro. I got had by AI, bro. I got sucked into the AI. And it was pretty good, except he just kept messing up on one. It was pretty good, except for that one freaking town he couldn't pronounce it. Because remember, AI, now you have to roll the tongue. You know, like rolling the R's, right? It's not there yet. So Aguadilla, you have to say it in Spanish. Dilla. Double L is in Spanish. You have to kind of roll the. So it's Dija. The two L's is J, like Jamame, like call me, Jame. Ja, right? Ja is two L's in Spanish. It's not it's Ja. You know, every language has a letter. In the Spanish alphabet, double L is a letter. There's regular L and then there's double L. So double L is Ja. Like llorar, cry is LLORA, right? But it's not Lora, it's llora. Llora. I cry. So AI can't distinguish all that. It can't do all that. It can't do all that yet. It's not there. It's not there yet. Even a translator. Don't believe all that ChatGPT language translator. It's going to mess up on that stuff. It's not there yet. You know? It's not there yet when it comes to that. Because that's how I caught that one. He kept messing up on the town. He kept messing. Once he started messing up on the town, I said, wait a minute. This is too important of a fact. That statement that he's saying is too important of a fact to mess up on a town. I'm sorry, that's unforgivable for research or even presentation. If you can't pronounce the town where they had that, whatever. It had something to do with a battle. It was a battle that happened. And he kept saying the wrong name. And I was like, okay, that's AI. There's got to be AI shit going on here. So, yeah. Keegan DX, I noticed that some police dash cam videos it's a lot of things now. It's really infiltrating everything now. A lot of it also is the really stupid thing is the women. Now they're posting all these women. Because I get that shit on my Facebook like crazy. Oh my God. I get I always put stop sending me this crap. And I still get that crap. I get like somebody wearing this revealing outfit. And it's like, wait a minute, just stop. Like it's like really going down that Like you're really going down the toilet with all this stuff. It's really ruining it. Honestly, it's ruining everything. AI is ruining a lot of stuff. It's ruining a lot of stuff. You know, I posted a few AI on TikTok, but it's more like fun stuff, you know. But not, you know, some of it is like really like there was one like somebody posted a video the other day. It was like, oh, road construction accident in Taiwan. And they show like the whole roadway, you know, like I guess it's the, you know, the highway, elevated highway and all that. And this construction worker, and all of a sudden it collapsed. And you see all the construction work. They went over the top with the screaming, and the rubble and all that. But it was all fake. It was all fake. It was fake. It looked real, but it was fake. It was all AI. And I went straight to the comments, and that's what people started putting, yeah, AI fake shit. Fuck you, AI. So much of this. And then, of course, I said, I haven't heard nothing on the radio about major construction accident in Taiwan killing dozens of people. Because, you know, that's worldwide news. Nothing about it. So it was all fake. It was all fake. I go to Yahoo. I go to this place. I had the radio on. No Taiwan accident. No major highway construction accident in Taiwan where, you know, dozens of people got killed. Nothing. But it was on TikTok. No, it was on X. Not TikTok. It was on X. The video. And it looked real. But then something gave it away. I heard the like they show like people like dead. Like it was too like super duper like obvious graphic, but you could tell it was fake. You saw people dead in the rubble, like, oh, and then they just get the fuck out of here. Bullshit, yo. Yeah, but it's scary. It's actually ruining. What I'm scared about is actually ruining. And what's scary about is kids. Kids actually believe that shit. That's what's really scary. Some kids believe that stuff. Oh, darn. That's the scary part. Is the kids. There's kids that actually believe that stuff, man. That's what's scary. It's more about that. Yeah. Okay. Can I remember my late dad telling me about AI protection and scam robo phone calls? Yeah, it's everything. It's everything. It's crazy. I get messages. From WhatsApp, like women, you know, calling, you know, they want to. I want to be your friend. I want to meet you. You know, they're all fucking fake. Yeah, where can I send my money to? You think I'm gonna come out? Oh, by the way, I want to hook up with you. Oh, I'm gonna send you my money so you can come in. Get out of here. You gotta be like the dumbest person in the world to fall for those things. I mean, literally, you gotta be like the dumbest person in period to fall for that nonsense. For real, you gotta be like zero. In other words, if you fall for that, you deserve what you get for that. Because, oh my God, really, you want to hook up with me? You want to hook up with me? Out of all the people, you want to hook up with me? Fuck out of here, fake ass. Oh my God. Yeah, it's everything. IRS scam. Everything, Keegan. There's so many of them out there. Now I saw a video earlier about when you go to the store. I didn't know this is real or not. This could be a fake one too. And they got those skimmers, and it's every place. You put a grocery store, whatever, and you put your card there, there's a skimmer. It's on top of it. And the guy's ripping off the skimmer. And the guy's telling him, well, you're going to have to pay for that. And then he rips it up. And they say, you see, your thing had a skimmer. You see, this is recording everybody's credit card info. But they don't understand. What can they do with a number if you don't? What can they do with a credit card number and all that if you don't have if you don't have the security code? So a lot of this stuff is to really scare you. I can give you my credit card number. I'll give you an example. I can give you my credit card number, my name, and the expiration date. And what can you do with that? Nothing. Take a guess. Nothing. You know why? Because you still need that 3-digit number. And you still need a PIN. So if they record the whatever, it doesn't matter. If you want to use that card later on, you still need the CVC and all that, CVC number and all that crap. So so some of this stuff is just overrated. It just try to scare you. And by the way, a lot of companies now, if you lose your card, or if they see that if they see, for example, you're in a casino and you're spending too much money, they usually put an alert and they say, look, is this you? Is this you taking $300 on this casino over here? You understand? It's not like you can just go crazy. That's a lie. Believe me, because my wife's car and our car is like that. It knows. They detect all that behavior. So if they see, like, for example, I don't spend money like this, they know kind of like, okay, this guy is not gonna go to the casino and blow $600. You see what I'm saying? So if that activity would have happened right away, they block it and they say, no, you need to verify. We're gonna send you a text. You need to verify that text that's you. And if you don't answer that text, they block your card. Then you have to call. So there's safeguards and all that. It's not, you don't think that it's just easy. It doesn't work that way. Years ago that was the case, but not now. That's not the case now. That ain't the case now. So a lot of that stuff is they're trying to scare you and whatever. Okay, where's my mouse? Excuse me. Keegan, one of the police dash cam, body cam video, AI narrator that probably sound like Morgan. Yeah, they use a lot of voices. But that's why the actors fought against that when they went on strike, because now people can use their voices for other stuff, and now they can sue. So a video like that, if you hear Morgan's Freeman voice, Morgan, whoever's in charge of all that, or whoever has the right to, they can shut that. They'll shut that video down. That video's not gonna stay around long. They get reported and then they get shut down because you're using a likeness. Because even, for example, ChatGPT, there is some likeness, but you have to work around it. But if you type famous people's names and try to put sometimes it won't let you. It won't do it. It won't do the thing you asking because either they're too famous or they have some block on it. It's not that simple. So the person that's doing that, his video is gonna get shut down eventually because that's copyright. That's copywriting somebody's voice. Keegan the Exer. So when it sounds like a famous person, that video is already violating several things. So because the actors fought for that. That was one of the conditions to end that strike. It was AI, the use of AI. So that channel that's posting that video, they probably got shut down, or they got reported by now, or I'm sure they got reported. That's another reason why I would never do AI like videos. There's no sense of doing it because first of all, people don't like it. Number two is I don't need to do it, but you got to be careful with that because there's legalese on that too. You could lose your channel. Because at first it was funny. The first few videos that people, that's why they were kind of funny, but now they quickly getting old. They're getting old. When I watch them now, they're not as funny as now. They used to be, when they first came out, some of them were really funny right away. But now they're getting to the point where now it's already, I'm already getting bored with them. Especially the funny ones. So we're kind of already, the 15 minutes is up, the fame. So it's eventually it's gonna kind of, right now it's this trajectory right now, but he's not gonna sustain itself because some people like me are already tired of it. And I don't like to watch AI only content. I just don't want to watch it. It's not interesting to me. Just don't care about it. Yeah. Yes, sir. One of the videos ends with AI narrator saying YouTube thinks you like this video, some Facebook, that's suggestive. Some of the celebrity on random Facebook page showing photos. Yeah, it's just some of them like they you could tell they make them a little more voluptuous and things like that. When they're really thin, they're not really like curvy or whatever. So you could tell that's all fake. That's all fake. This is what I said last time. It's like what happened in the 90s. They would take an image of one body and they would take the head of the celebrity and they would put it there and they call it, oh, look, this is extra. This is whatever, I don't know, Cindy Crawford, whatever. And it's not really her. It's just the head with a different body. It's kind of similar to what they're doing now. Yeah, and they also go by the person that's like the hottest right now, like in terms of the most talked about. So right now it seems to be Sydney Sweeney. That's one of the ones that a lot of people seem to want to make AI of. Sydney Sweeney. The other one was the one that I've been seeing lately is the AT&T girl. Remember the AT&T girl, Lily? I forgot the actress name, but I've seen her lately on my feeds with different, and that's not her. That's AI. That's not really her. But I've been seeing that one lately, the AT&T girl. That's what she's known as. Yeah. Or other actors, yeah. So there's a few that they're popular right now, and they going crazy with that. Keegan Diaz, I can tell with photos that show phones that are curved. Yeah, you can tell. There's a lot of things you can tell. Like, for example, like if I were to put this can up, you see how the text is real and everything. But with AI, sometimes they mess up on the text, on the fine text. Sometimes it's in a different language that you don't know what the hell it is. It looks like Klingon or something. Looks like some alien language. You could tell, okay, that's an AI generated, whatever. You can tell. Sometimes by just looking at the image, you can tell. Like, this is probably accurate, but then when you see the fine print, it's like all alien-ish looking. Sometimes a number is not even a number. Sometimes they misspell the whole thing. Sometimes they'll misspell a word. You can tell. You can see it. It's all... It's crazy. It's my money. I need it now. J.G. Wentworth. Open my window and tell him to shut up. Yeah. It's my money. I need it now. Yeah, I seen that commercial. And he says, this is why I can't stop thinking about my crush Me and her are good at manifesting. Remember how I was talking about clothes in the dumpster and why do stores? I've seen videos like that people. I've seen people dumpster dive in every type of store. I don't do that. I just walk. My thing is I just walk around here, and if I see something out on the curb, that's it. But I don't go to dumpster. You know, when I say dumpster diving, I'm really talking about just. But yeah, I know there's people that go to like dumpsters, like for and behind every shopping. You know, like you know they'll go like to Sephora and they'll find a bunch of makeup items and all that makeup. You know, women's makeup and all that. Or they'll go to a clothing store and they find clothes that might have a blemish or something or whatever, or a sneaker store where maybe a couple of sneakers are scratched up and they're brand new sneakers. It's just that they have a scratch or something and they can't sell it. A lot of stuff is just they can't sell it. They can't sell it. It's just cosmetically, it has some kind of, it's just a little scratch or whatever, a stain. That's enough that nobody's going to buy it. So they just throw it out. They just throw it out. You know? So that's why you see that a lot. A lot of it is just they just can't sell it. You know, makeup case that's cracked plastic, they cannot sell that. They throw it out, even though that makeup case probably costs $60. All the makeup in there is good. Everything, it's just the case got a little crack or something, or a scratch or whatever. That's all they need, and they just throw it out. But in terms of it, you know, you can use it. Is well, not me. I don't. But I'm saying that it's just that it cannot. If it has any blemish, it cannot be sold. So they throw it out. So that's why they throw it out. A lot of it is that they just throw it out. You know. Even food. You know, my brother sometimes he goes to the pantry, even though he doesn't really need to, but he goes. He's on a fixed income, and we help him out too. But I told when I look at the stuff, I say he said, "Why they throw it out?" I said, "No, then it's not that it's bad. It's just they can't sell it." For example, fruits and vegetables. When you work in produce, all the tomatoes that look good, they put them for display. If a tomato has a blemish, they can't sell it. That gets tossed. That's it. There's nothing wrong with a tomato. It just has a little blemish, but they can't sell it. They're not allowed to sell it. You understand? That's it. That's all it takes. That margin, or if a milk carton has a dent on it, the milk is still good, but the carton got a dent on it. Nobody's gonna buy that milk carton. They throw that container out. That's it. But that goes to the pantry. Sometimes what they do is they give that to a pantry, and the pantry just gives it out. That's the only difference. It's that thin of a difference. And that's it. And that's all it is. It's not that it's not good. It's just that they cannot sell it. You know, right? A cereal box that has a dent. You know, it's caved in the cereal box a little bit. They're not gonna be able to sell it. That goes to the pantry, or the trash. But usually, a lot of places now they give it to pantries. So, you know, that's it. That's what happens. So a lot of stuff is like that. It either has a blemish or a scratch, or that's it. That's all it takes, and that's how they give it. That it winds up, you know. Yeah. Andy, I saw a video of a lady finding stuff in a dumpster. Is my point. Yeah, but you know, even clothes. Either clothes is irregular. I know when I was a kid, right? I'll give you an example. When I was a kid, I didn't know that at the time, but after a while, somebody told me. The reason why they saw that jersey cheap because it's irregular, and they put irregular. They put a sticker on it that says irregular. What that means? That means that when you buy a football jersey, one sleeve might be slightly longer than the other, or the stitching is kind of not. Something they did something wrong with the stitching and all that, so they can't sell it. So they put it on the clearance rack, and they put a sticker that says irregular. So you get that jersey at a discount. So I will buy those jerseys. And then they told me, that's irregular. I said, why? I said, yeah, because you got like the stitching over here is weird and all that. I said, I don't care. It's a jersey. I'm gonna play football with it. But I know about that until now. But now I know why. Because some stuff does pass through quality control and all that when it shouldn't, and that's what happens. So that's the one that going in the trash. When you say about clothes, a lot of it is in the trash, or they throw it in a bin, like Models used to do. I remember the irregulars. They used to call them irregulars, and you will get it like for nothing. So I would get all these college T-shirts back in the 80s, right? And they were like, man, you got all these college T-shirts. Well, you got Models. How much? I paid like $3. Like university, like Georgetown University. But when you look at it, it's something going on over here. Hey, but I was wearing the college stuff. But yeah, and I couldn't afford stuff, so I got the clearance stuff, the regular. But hey, it was fine. I was happy with it, so I didn't care. Main thing was I was happy with it. I didn't care. So yeah. To have a good weekend, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the holiday. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, my friend. I will be doing a New Year's Eve live stream. Oh, I'm still sipping this one right here, my coffee one. It's 12:55 in the morning. Yeah. Saturday morning now. Mary DX, good morning, my friend. Hope you're doing well. King DX or AI versions of songs. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, Mary DX. If I look at video and I see Sora, I already moved on. Because I know Sora. That's ChatGPT. When I see a video, when I go through TikTok and I see a or a short on YouTube and it says Sora, I'm already next one. I know. Unless it's a funny video, but I'm already tired of that too. So Sora, yeah, because when you see when you see the Sora logo, when it says Sora, I move on. That's ChatGPT, Sora. Yeah, so when Sora came out, I was watching those videos, but after we got bored. Yeah, that's what happened to me. Same thing. By right now, I can't stand them now. Now I just be like, I move on. Yeah, that's the name, Melania. Let's see, Vaintrub. Okay, yeah, Milana. Yeah, AT&T. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's her. That's the actress. So lately, I've been seeing a lot of that. Like they have her, and it's like all these different, and it's all, and they added a little extra padding here and there. I'm like, oh, give me a break. That's fake. All fake. So yeah, it's crazy. Now, let me see who's on there right now. So Chicopee was just there. All right. So right now it's 5:56 UTC. I gotta sync my clock. No, my clock is synced. It's synced. Wait a minute. Let me. Yeah, this is 5:57. 12:57 here. 12:56. Okay. This one's 12:56. Ah. Yeah. Oh my God, my stomach is growling. Why is it growling? Oh, I know why. It's growling. Let me try one. By the way, you cannot only try one. I'm gonna try one. Of course, you cannot try one. You know what I mean by that, right? Once you have one, you're just gonna get crazy. Let me start out with a small one like this. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off now. 3 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off anyway. No, dude. All right, good night, Keegan. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna go to the next room and put on my radio and listen to some. Try to DX. My radio DX. I saw your DX from Grenada. 1400 kilohertz. I never picked up that one. I never picked up 1400. I know Oxford picked up that one too. The from Grenada. And that can be a regular during TA conditions. Okay. Yeah, because I know I was oh man, he picked up Grenada again. Oxford was the one that picked it up. I remember Oxford picking it up. I think the first one I saw was Oxford picking it up, and then I know you picked it up too. I said, man, I can't pick up 1400. 1400 is too much stuff going on over here. I tuned 1400, but I can, or if I can hear it, I don't know what I have to. I don't know. Maybe when I build that other antenna one day. No, it's just too much now. Forget it. It's just too much noise right now. It's just too much. I got too many right now. Too much lights going on. Christmas outside, and all this. But even when on the best condition, plus I think 1400. I think I pick up something not local, but it's not far. I think I might have picked up Syracuse. Yeah. There's a sports station that I picked up there before, so that's another reason why. I think it's a Syracuse. I think it's in Syracuse. I'm trying to remember. I picked up a couple of things there, but not, there's always something else. Because I tried. When I saw you guys pick, I said, man, I want to pick up Grenada. Never. There's always something else. But right now I can't at all. Right now it's too noisy. Just too many lights going on. Too many lights. So how much time saying homemade Christmas cookies in the kitchen? Oh, nice. So yeah, Mary Dexter. I thought I wish, but it's just that part of the band is over here. We call it the graveyard. That's considered the graveyard over here. And that's where all the low power AM stations are. It's just it's a lot of what they call slop. So they call that the graveyard or something. I heard that term before. But I never picked up anything. On 1410, I picked up something real clear, but I don't even get that anymore. Not even 1410. 1410, I used to get Montreal. But they're gone now. I don't know what that for. But 1400, I think it might have been Syracuse, New York, a sports station. I just can't remember what it was. And that's it. And maybe something else, and that's it. And a lot of time I get noise. It's just too noisy. The noise was too high there. So yeah. Because when I do the world radio map, my band is crowded. You know, I'm next to New York City, so the AM band is crowded. And then not only the AM band, we just have a lot of more stations over here at that rate. Now, where you at in the UK, when you do world radio map, the band is not that crowded. You have a lot of spaces. But like you said, Spain kind of you see, my problem is it just got too many states. But your problem is Spain. Spain kind of, you know, ruins a lot. See, over here it's just a lot of smaller stations. It's just we have a lot more stations here. A lot of small stations. There's a lot of them. And it's just a mess. It's a mess. Some frequencies is just a mess. Like you just gotta wait for one of them breaks out for, and then you get the call sign. Okay, yeah, that's it. But it's a mess. It's a mess. You know, it's a mess. Yeah, well, when they leave, that'll be better for you in terms of those frequencies that are gonna be open now. You're gonna get more other stuff. Like for me now, for me, 900 kilohertz now is one of those frequencies that I check a lot now, because Mexico is there. I picked up Philly. That's the gospel station. But later on in the evening, like right now around this time, and I start hearing Mexican music, but that's not Mexico. That's Tennessee. Because there's a regional Mexican station in Tennessee. So that's the one I think I'm hearing. The one in Tennessee. Now, if I hear Spanish news, like news and talk, if it's Spanish, then that's Mexico. That's the one that TV Radio 1972 picked up the other day. I have not heard that one yet. I've been trying to get that one. So if I hear Spanish news, then that's Mexico. That's XEW out of Mexico City or something like that. That's the one I'm trying to get. But right now I hear Spanish music, so I know that's not them because they don't play music. That's a talk station. From what the format for, I need to listen to their streaming. So I need to start opening their app and listen to their streaming and get familiar with it, because I may need to do that. Listen to their streaming and see how it is, their format, if they play music or they don't play music at all. But from what the format says on Radio Locator, it's news talk. So that means there's no music. So when I hear Mexican music, that's not it. That's not Mexico. There's 2 stations in the South that plays Mexican music. So that's my, and I'm one of them. I think I heard the call sign. I think it was Tennessee. It might have been the Tennessee station or South Carolina. I forgot where it's at. Yeah, 900 kilohertz was that? Yeah, that was CHML. CHML. At night they play old time radio show. Zoomer Radio plays at 740. Zoomer Radio does play old time radio shows too. But yeah, they used to play the old time radio. That one used to be booming. CHML. That one used to be booming. So yeah, I missed that part. They play the old time radio show. That was cool. But now, like I said, it's an opportunity to find something else now. So, you know, one station goes away, but it opens up an opportunity for something else. And I'm hoping something else more distant. You know? So yeah, that's the case, you know. So I keep trying now. Like lately, every night I put on 900. I leave it there for a while, and when I hear Mexican music, I say, okay, that's not it. I'm waiting to hear the other one. So I leave it on. I keep trying. I leave it on the thing. I have my little station set up now. I put the steel table over there now. And that little spot is the best spot. It's not that noisy. Unlike here, I can't do it here because it's too much. And that's why this radio here as the server on medium wave, it does okay, but you're not going to be able to DX too much with this radio on the server, because when you go above 1200, you hear a lot of noise on this one. You hear like, now I don't know if it's because of the screen. This is the screen that is just more prevalent in this area, or it's just because I'm closer to, but it's not the best area for this radio for DXing medium wave. Remember, I set this up for FM, but I got it right now. I have it open for all the bands, but it's not the best spot here for this radio. It's not the best spot. So right now I have it hooked up with the MFJ 86 loop, and you could hear some stations, but and then remember the other station? I was in the border. Remember you told me about another station? I think it was that one. 1570 La Poderosa. I think over there I heard that one. But remember at the top of the hour it just faded away. And I couldn't get the call. I couldn't get the top of the hour stuff. But right now 1570 is too noisy over here. But over there, I gotta keep trying over there. I think I might have heard it the other night over there. I heard the Spanish. But sometimes it's just too noisy. Right now, until all the Christmas lights come down, hopefully by the second week of January, that's when all the lights are gone. And then because right now it's too noisy. Right now, everybody still has their lights on. It's the day after Christmas, still early. So usually around the first week of January after, because I keep my stuff until the 6th of January. Because I celebrate the Epiphany and all that. So New Year's and all. So I keep it all the way up to the 6th or the 7th. And then I take down I put away everything. So some people do it, some people don't. But so far, everybody has their lights tonight. Let me get my second one. Hold on. I was going to sign off, but you know what? Since you're talking, I'll stay on with you. Not like I'm going to bed anytime soon anyway. Let me get another beer. I'm trying to rack up the hours too anyway. Okay. Cool. I'll stay on for a while. I don't mind. Actually, I'm going to lock the server and see what I can listen to here. Let me go lock the admin. Put the admin's lock. I'm going to see what I can listen to here. I'm an admin lock right now. So let me go admin lock. And then I'm going to listen to this server, see what I can hear. Let me save it. All right. Let me refresh. And put on medium wave.
And spend some time in the outer area, the outbank, the outer part.
So right now it's Dr. Sky.
This is an interesting story because they're looking at what we call in astronomy the different Bortle sky illumination readings. And he's mentioned that they go from 1 to 9. 1 would be this magnificent sky like heaven, whereas in the sky, if you're looking for dark.
So right now it's Dr. Sky on ABC.
Everything in the heavens is so overpowering in a good way And 9 is like where I live, let's say in the hearts of Phoenix and areas that we're broadcasting to around the country. You may not get to see the sky. So please continue your journey, because
I like that,
we
the
have some
sky.
interesting
I
stories.
like
Being a
listening to
person
him.
who's a naturalist too. Tell us some of the stories of the ancient peoples throughout this particular part of the country. Is it the Paiute Native American tribe? Have I said it right? I know that's one of them.
All right. The next one is the Winter algorithm.
We did find rock art, petroglyphs, while we were out on this bike trek that tell one of the old Southern Paiute stories of a sky god's son who was a
Dr. Sky.
bighorn sheep, and he climbed.
It's gonna be up for another hour.
And couldn't get off of it. So Sky God
well,
reached
45
down,
minutes.
picked him up and put him in the sky.
And then there's gonna be TJ McCormick.
And Polaris, the North Star. And there's so many sky.
I don't know if
stories.
Tasso's still here, but
also
TJ McCormick comes after
across
him.
the Southwest over the last few thousand years, there are a lot of rock art sites, petroglyphs and pictographs that are oriented toward the sky. That during the solstice, which just passed 5 days ago, 6 days ago, there would be a shadow that cuts through the middle of a spiral, pecked or painted on a rock. There's so many alignments with celestial movements that tell us that people here 1,000 years ago, and people around the world, it wasn't just the Southwest, it was everywhere, that people were aligning themselves with stellar events.
Right now I'm using the server.
Well, Greg, one of the most powerful supernovas. This is a personal
The
story.
MFJ
from the
86 loop.
Southwest. I have no knowledge like you do of petroglyphs, but apparently what happened? The
Antenna's
supernova
right
in
outside the yard.
1006 AD. And you may know this.
About a meter and a half off the ground.
In the southern constellation of Lupus.
So
it was visible.
probably covered with
brighter
snow right
than,
now
let's
too.
say, the planet Venus, or maybe that of a half moon.
Covered with snow.
And the story continues. What I'm describing here in the native area of the Native American tribal people.
See, I got the database
and
too.
they're very interesting indigenous folks here. They always, their story should remain always important. And this is what they had,
So I'm updating the database. See, now you get the station ID right there.
Of a bright object with a bunch of stick figures of people standing around, and that might very well be a depiction right here in the small mountains in the Phoenix metro area of what happened way back then. So what do you call this? Archaeoastronomy, like the archaeology of astronomy, right?
Yeah, archaeoastronomy, and Phoenix is a major area for it, especially down in the South Mountain area. There are a lot of alignments, and yes, there are witnesses of events. The same thing happened with the supernova in 1054 AD, and that seems to be represented in Chaco Canyon in New Mexico on a panel that's actually over your head. You look up at a ledge, and there's a handprint and a star and a crescent moon, and that particular supernova appeared in
this cable's not that long, that's why.
1054, based on
Let me try to move it toward the middle.
records, and it was the same. It was
I can put it right
a
here.
bright star next to the crescent moon. So people have been looking up. I mean, we've been looking up until the last century or two. It's only been recent, really the last 50 to 80 years that we have blotted out the night sky the way we have.
Sure.
And so if you really look at human history, we've been.
So I'm updating the database for all of this.
Sky for almost all of it, and this is a rare moment where we're
so right now I got about
really disconnected from it.
52 stations.
1-800-848-9222. Many
On the
subjects to talk about. You, the audience,
AM
of the
database.
Theater of the Mind, with the most powerful signal that you'll probably find anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Proud to be here. Talk Radio 77 WABC. 1-800-848-9222.
So to make it a plug-in,
If I may
the
share,
next update is
here's
going to
something.
eliminate
I
the
wanna ask you
mileage
this
because I don't need that.
particular
That's wrong.
question. All of the sightings that we have.
I don't need
we
the
can go
distance.
off
All
into
I
a
want
different,
is the
unpaved
where it's
road
from,
here as you and your partner
the power,
are
and
going
that's
out
it. I
to
don't want the
most distant
distance.
locations, let's say beyond areas
That's
that you
useless
want
to me because
Nevada,
it's not accurate.
in search of the Bortle, the darkest of skies. What's your take on all these different sightings that have happened in the last couple of years? And the whole story going back to Congress saying that, many of the whistleblowers are saying.
So he said on the next update, he's going to try to update. He's going to try to get rid of that distant thing.
It kind of fizzles out like a balloon that lost its helium or air. Well,
and they have several databases. They have the Aoki one for this season.
Strange things.
But I don't want to put that because it's going to put a whole bunch of other
things out at night.
770 in there. There's going to be too many of them. And I can't hear those anyway. So
technologically,
right now,
I'm not sure.
where I'm at, only 770 is WABC. That's
in
it.
the Southwest, a lot of military bombing ranges and whatnot. So I've seen the oddest things.
But if I go to 640,
which I'm fairly used to.
It's two stations I can hear that.
Flares on parachutes and explosions in the distance.
Is Cuba?
Sure.
And
or local radio, this relevant radio, but that one barely comes in.
And I'm seeing
only in the daytime a little bit. It's very low power.
Being out in these darker places where
so of course I updated that myself.
Happens in the sky, you see it.
So I've been
I
so every other day I have a few more stations on the database.
Retrograde motion, it starts moving the other way against the stars.
So when people tune my server, they know what station they are.
Things that change.
This information.
Yeah, the odd lights, the lights that move at incredible speeds, they definitely stand out to me.
When people go to my station, I want to hook it up.
Light a fire under this one because the listeners in the New York metro area and also the East Coast, this, they've been seeing so many strange objects since October of last year, maybe actually before that, and still no definitive declaration of what it was. Even the Trump administration hasn't come out and definitively said, well, these are United States military drones or their craft. Obviously, the Chinese have not come out and said, yes, that's us. The North Koreans or the Russians haven't. So that's an interesting story, too, because so many people who watch the skies, and maybe they don't have the great knowledge yet. That's why we try to impart this to them, is that they're seeing so many strange things. And that's interesting, too, that anybody
I'm on right now. That's my...
We don't have all the answers, but you being out into the darkest of skies, let's go backwards. The people in the New York metro area probably have a Bortle 8 or 9. No disrespect to the location. They're not seeing a lot, but yes, they are seeing things, right, Craig? So that behooves, what the heck is all that going on? That's the strangest thing. Nobody's ever answered that. And that's kind of troubling, don't you think? People deserve to be told the truth. And boy, am I an optimist.
Yeah. And I have no idea what that truth would be. I feel like
actually I want to do a second one over here.
In general is something that makes you look up and go, what am I looking at?
It's going to be the second one.
Just seeing the stars in themselves.
That's going to be the Air Spy.
And if you didn't have a knowledge of
the Air Spy, and maybe
you would just, which I think is important.
Another SDR with that software.
Go of the knowledge of astronomy and just look up and feel the
maybe the RSP
immensity. And
1A. If I can get that one,
I think that
with this software,
the whole night sky in
the RTL
is a mystery. And of course, we have odd things happening, and that just adds to the mystery. The odd things being not astronomical, being strange lights. There's a lot going on up there, and to think that most of
Zoomer Radio, okay. I don't want to get no copyright.
More directed, guided answers, meaning the Egyptian authorities, along with other journalists, accused of broadcasting terrorist ideology and broadcasting false news to undermine national.
Oh, Cuba. Hey, yo, Cuba. That's Cuba. I can hit Cuba. So that's this one. So that's Radio Progreso. Get a Spanish ballot. It was keyboard out the way. Maybe like. Yeah, that's Cuba. And they play English music there too. So why not get Cuba? Wow, that's good. That's not bad. Let's see the noisy condition right here. So let me try 900. Is it 900? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try 1400, but you're gonna hear noise. Yeah, it's too noisy. Too noisy. Yeah, it's very noisy here. Very noisy. That's CHLO out of Brampton. I don't want to leave it. I don't want to get hit with a copyright notice for them, But you can tell Indian music at 5:30. That's Canada. There's only two. 5:30 is only two stations. Either you get Brampton or you get Cuba. If you hear Spanish music and it's ballad, it's slow, like really, classical Spanish music, that's Cuba. If you hear Indian music on 5:30, then that's Canada. There's only two choices. That's it. Of all of North America. So Indian music, Canada.
Will happen to you. And so she knew that.
Country 600, North Bay, Ontario, CKAT. WTL, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Our special discount for locals too. Now with 39 locations and online at westmeadowsfarms.com with everything Canadian maker.
Hi, I'm Christina Manning, Executive Director of Hotel Bay Shaver Foundation. Every day, our expert staff at Hotel Bay Shaver can empower recovery, restore independence, and rebuild.
His surgeon didn't tell him, hey.
Sports 1019 FM WFAN. They don't know the defense.
They see that's Toronto. Otherwise, it's Providence.
CSN 690 a preset on the new and improved iHeartRadio app?
What about your favorite podcast? Like Broken Table Podcast or Steve's Got Game?
No, I quit. I don't want this game anymore.
So I need to update that one.
Everything you need is one tap away.
That's CGKM out of Montreal. That's a TSN sports station.
Find out what everyone's talking about.
Get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today.
And listen to CSN 690.
Yep. TSN 690 out of Montreal. Coming in pretty good tonight.
A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, an HBO original, streams January 18th only on Crave.
So I need to update the database for that one. It's coming in really good tonight.
You always return your shopping cart. You kept up plans a lot.
I enjoy listening to Canadian stations. I enjoy Canada stations. I just love those stations.
Your connection will too. Boxing week offers are cheating.
Remember DX AM back? I have not received Cuba. I'm meeting wave in some years. Yeah.
Bell. Connection is everything.
There you go, Bell.
It's Simon Flickers from Rolla Pass.
Bell Internet.
You're probably asking yourself,
That's Canada, all right.
Well, I'll tell you. Giselle and Corey out of home in Point Claire, they called, I listed it, we sold it in a weekend. Their neighbors, Corinne and Chris, were so impressed, they called, I listed, I sold that home as well. For all your real estate needs, buying or selling, residential or commercial, licensed for over 15 years, Simon Flickers, Rolla Pass Classic, 450-687-4430. These are the clips that outshone the rest on CSN 690. Filmed in the afternoon.
With Mark Epsher, the book is called Madness: The Rise and Ruin of Sports Media. Mark, you were part of it when it was at the peak of independent journalism practice.
Yeah, that's WLW out of Cincinnati, but there's too much bleed over from WOR. Just too much bleed over. It's too strong.
Breaks. Don't.
Of course, WOR. CKAC out of Montreal, Quebec. Oh, you can hear it. Of course, it's in French. Coming in pretty good. CKAC.
qui est allé dans l'accompagnement dans votre secteur. Il n'y a pas de travaux sur le réseau routier sur l'intérieur du territoire. Je trouve qu'il y a un tel handicapé à la direction nord pour la métropolitaine de la direction est, ce qui explique faire face aussi peut-être plus loin et plus loin de...
Of course, Zuma Radio out of Toronto. Coming in pretty good tonight.
Every next day, and your new hair is packed by the best hair guaranteed.
WSB out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Makes your comfort and your results
coming in really nice tonight. WSB.
A lifetime. Celebrate this new year with a fuller head of hair and get a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair dress. Call 470-660-HAIR. That's 470-660-HAIR. See what meeting your resolution look like.
I know you guys picked it up many times. 1620 right now is too much noise. 1620 Radio Rebelde was a regular, but I think since they lose their power, and since
After all those 50 New Year's promises, you joined the gig.
I like the station. I like the station. Yeah, I'm adding the database. Yeah, I'm updating the database. So that plugin is the AM station info plugin.
It's just a smooth, quiet door going up and down like it should. And after all of your friends have bailed on their gym membership, you'll have a garage door that works like a charm for several New Years to come. How do I know?
So they have a Aoki one, but I don't want to use that one because too many stations. So you can make your own database. So that's what I did. I started making my own database. So I'm adding them. Right now I got 52. Right now I got 52 stations on that database.
The Jordan Department Driver Services now offers self-service kiosks at select Kroger and Publix locations. For renewing limits the same powers for big guys.
WJR out of Detroit, Michigan.
Without the big wireless bill.
Our plan started at $20 a month, and for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumerservice.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plan to $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Yeah, and also the tuner, that's another plugin. This is one plugin, that's another plugin. So now he updated the plugin for this one. So now you can do 9 kilohertz and 10 kilohertz on medium wave. The original one was only 9 kilohertz. So right now I have in there short wave. You can go switch to short wave, long wave, OIRT if you want to use that. And of course, FM is right there. So they can tune right here, any band. Or you could disable them in the plugin. But I let it open up for everybody. And now they can do 10 kilohertz spacing.
We've been saluting drivers who have surpassed the 1,000,000-mile mark with preventable accident.
And that plugin is called Enhanced Tuning. Enhanced Tuning plugin.
Who share remarkable safety records and demonstrate superior driving skills. If you or someone you know is a truck driver with 1,000,000 miles or more of driving under your belt without a preventable accident,
Enhanced Tuning
online at RedEyeRadioShow.com. That's RedEyeRadioShow.com. The Red Eye Radio 1,000,000 Mile Club would not be possible without the generous support of
so you hear the bleed over from WABC.
House Lubricator.
That's WABC bleeding over.
For fun and at scale. We applaud the individual truckers and fleets who drive with care and keep our highways safe. The Red Eye Radio 1,000,000 Mile Club, devoted to trucking safety. Register online at RedEyeRadioShow.com.
As an owner-operator, you have unique needs for...
Hopefully you don't get too many blowouts.
So, there you go, WBBM out of Chicago. That's how I bleed over from WABC, so. 790 right now, I need to update that. But right now, I got a mess in there. There's a few stations now. Uh, 794. Wow, I was getting Radio Reloj out of Cuba, but no more. Now it's a mess. Another station I got at 790 was Miami, but I don't know if that's Miami or not. Miami, Florida. So I'm gonna leave it there. See if I get an ID. It's coming in pretty good. I have no idea what this is. And this is Miami, Florida. I'll leave it out for a few minutes and then I'll move on. Well, I don't think it's Florida because Florida was in Spanish too. So it's definitely not Florida. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna move on.
Good. Let's listen to this. And once you start,
CKLW out of Canada, Windsor, Ontario.
Under the umbrella of the paranormal.
It's coming in really nice.
You'll have Coast to Coast AM to listen to, and then you may have some other.
And of course, Coast to Coast.
Go give that a try. The iHeartRadio.
By the way, even in Canada, they hear Coast to Coast.
iHeartRadio.com, Coast to Coast AM. We have a link
So,
to coasttocoastam.com.
Coast to Coast.
It's directly
Canadian
from there
station.
and listen on your computer browser as well. All right, we'll continue with Susan Brown next on Coast to Coast AM.
This is AM 800 CKLW.
The information station.
Lately, times have been challenging. With many people facing increased interest rates,
Love the ID.
everyone needs a little help from time to time.
Yeah, I love the station IDs.
For help when it comes to your personal finances, but you're not alone. Millions of Canadians share that feeling with you. 500,000 Canadians have found help with their debt, and so can you. With Consolidated Credit Counseling Services of Canada, they are one of the largest non-profit credit counseling organizations in the country, with an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. They can help you consolidate your bills into one affordable payment, minimize your interest rate, and get you out of debt fast. No matter how much that's been contracted,
A10, I forgot what A10 is. I need to update. I need to find out what that one is.
With 3 months to live, and I wasn't going to give up. I was treated every day with County War, and it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. But I feel so fantastic, and I'm heartbroken. Beautiful. County War, and they make all the difference in the world.
Keep Greenland's largest party, the United
Of course, NPR station WNYC,
Greenlandic Parliament's Foreign and Security
BBC World Service.
So what was her first reaction to Jeff Landry's appointment?
I was thinking more about what us Greenlanders could do for ourselves and how we could cooperate with each other against the world, if I may say so fairly. But I was thinking more of the strategies that we would do and we have to do, and the allies we have to collaborate stronger with, instead of focusing on what's going on at the White House.
But does that mean you feel quite vulnerable at the moment?
Yes, we have been vulnerable for quite some time now. But we have been using our time this year in 2025 on speaking with our allies, mostly the European Union, because we have worked with the European Union since.
Kentuckiana's breaking news, weather, and traffic station. This is News Radio 840 WHAS. Welcome back to Coast to Coast Day. I'm Ryan Recker.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Brown. You can find her book online as Your Angels Guide. Susan, first time guest on Coast to Coast. You're doing fantastic. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Again, love to be here.
So we're talking about vibrations before the break there, breaking vibrations. I guess you would only want. On the Panthers Sports Network, that was the Panthers up 14-0 over UTSA, but back come the Roadrunners, already back in front, going McCown, walking from 23 yards away. I think give UTSA a bigger lead on 7-60. But two wide receivers on either side, the ball's on the right side. Now, Obermeyer goes to motion, Make it 24 unanswered points as they take 24-14 lead past backboard. More from UTSA in the second quarter and 7-60 to triple. This time on the ground from Amari and Peterson. 1:25 to go in the half. Obermeyer goes in motion. And here's the handoff to Peterson. Up the middle. Gets it crossed. And it's off the end zone. Marius Peterson scores. It's 32-17. 57-20 will be the final in the first quarter, though UTSA beating IU. The 57 points in a bowl game is the most in program history, where it's 40 is the only team to score 50 or more in a bowl game this season. The 57 points are the second place in a first quarter bowl. Fairly only the 58 points scored by Oklahoma
CJBC out of Toronto, Canada. Of course, in French. It's in French.
History. UTSA over FIU 57-20. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Again, more in the National Football League. The Raiders sit.
Anytime you do that one. WPAT out of Patterson, New Jersey. Now 50, that's not bad. Everything coming in okay.
Treatment is most logical. Not every man.
970 the answer.
Dr. Lederman's
Hackensack,
prostate
New Jersey.
cancer treatment is all outpatient. Our goals are your best results.
Dr. Lederman.
Avoiding radical surgery, maintaining your sexual and urinary function, and your
Dr.
life.
Lederman.
Most insurances, Medicare, and Medicaid accepted. Call Dr. Lederman at 212-CHOICES. 212-CHOICES.
Yeah, I know. I hope so too.
Second opinion and free booklet.
Remember the extra, I hope conditions are medium weight for when RNE shuts down. It'll be better than my last live stream.
Cancer. Call Dr. Lederman.
Yeah.
212-CHOICES. Cherish your life. Custom prostate cancer treatment with Dr. Lederman. 212-CHOICES.
Well, right now it's 1:45 in the morning here, so that's why.
Because of prostate cancer. I'm Johnny Bragg.
It sounds better.
And number 2, for my stepfather who died of prostate cancer.
I can't do it
and
during
my
the day, of
uncle who
course,
suffered so
obviously.
much after prostate cancer surgery. The number 15 years since Dr. Lederman's successful
Well, yeah.
treatment of my prostate cancer.
It's going to be interesting
And
when that
number 0,
happens.
Which is my PSA, 0.
Like,
After
I can
Dr.
only imagine what
Lederman's
you're going to pick
successful
up.
prostate cancer treatment, what every man wants.
I know, same here. Hasn't been great. You see what's happening here already? The minute I go to 1 megahertz and above, I'm starting to get noise. By the time I get to 1400, it's really noisy. So, and that's been like this for a while. Even in the other room with the Kidosin DX286, yeah, I'm getting that a lot now. It's been going on for a while, so it's starting to ruin that part of that portion of the band is ruined right now for me. I can't do much up there, so it's already getting there.
He was in a store for nefarious purposes and made They say the administration is redirecting funds and undermining congressional intent. Linda Kenyon, CBS News, Washington. President Trump is in Palm Beach, Florida, where he plans to host some world leaders, including from Israel. President Trump will host Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and his Mar-a-Lago club in the coming days, and the agenda is expected to be wide-ranging, with the focus on how to advance the fragile Israel-Hamas ceasefire into the next phase. Iran's nuclear activities are also Eastern on SEC Network and the ESPN app.
The Rich Eisen Show. Hall of Famer John Elway joining us. Your 2 cents on what we're seeing out of the Broncos.
You know what? They've had a great year. They won 11 in a row, and they came in, and Jacksonville played great. You got to hand it to them, and they think that, it's at the time now that they still control their own destiny.
Yeah.
Have you ever wanted to see it from that side?
Be like an angel.
WBT out of North Carolina. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there.
That's a really good question. An exercise.
This is where it's going downhill.
It seems like an archangel. Like imagine that you are an angel. You have the angel position, but it's a fun exercise to imagine being an archangel.
Equity firm, but it did have a life as a publicly traded company. What was Jamba Juice under your tenure?
Well, I joined Jamba in December 2008 and led the company through a turnaround and transformation. We were a public company, market cap over my
because those are real strong stations.
by 500%.
The real strong ones I can hear, like this one.
Repositioned the company from a smoothing change to a more healthy lifestyle brand, but had a great run.
They're really bad now.
28 quarters as a public company CEO.
I mean, 1110, you can hear it. That's North Carolina.
Tell us about going through
but that's 50,000 watt
your
station.
experiences and kind of what you learned.
About that one. 1160. That's. This is local. So that's local, but it's noisy. That's WWVA right now it's noisy. So 1180. I need to update that one. That's Miami 1180. Miami 1180. I need to update that one. So I need to update that one. WHAM out of Rochester, right? I forgot. Your life. You're smarter than that. This holiday season, drive sober or get pulled over. Brought to you by NHTSA.
Encontraste la campeona de éxitos
That's
continuos.
local.
55 minutos de éxitos cada hora. La exitosa 98.7. Cortesía de Sean
No, ya la
los abogados de lesiones de Nueva York. Visite heridony.com.
Eso es herido.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's very. Yeah, well, yeah, even Buffalo is noisy. But that's here. Now that noise is because of here. Now in the boiler room, I can hear these stations. Buffalo. But I have to move it around and lock it in. So it's getting hard. It's getting more difficult now. I think that's because of the lights. All the lights right now that are going on in the area. Because that's a station I get consistent. That station, Buffalo, that's like, to me, that's local. But right now it's noisy because of all the you know. And I go to shortwave. Not that much, not bad on shortwave. It's not that many signals on shortwave. Unless they're really strong signal. Got nothing. Let me put on FM. Of course, this is the MFJ 1886 loop. So it's not an FM loop, but I can hear some strong stations on it. I guess because it's aluminum and it's a loop. That's probably why it picks up FM okay. So
measure accurately degree of musicality and whether that correlates with responsiveness to music as medicine. We're getting there. We've got some new measurement instruments.
Yeah, of course.
But tricky work.
Yeah, I mean, that takes me to the second part of the title of your book, Music as Medicine.
Not a spoiler. Of course, we know that already.
How we can harness its therapeutic power. How can we do that more effectively, do you think?
There's a whole range of things.
Understand the wind and all the things that make the children cry. With my
Watch 1010 wins at night. 3 FM. Larry Mullins here. After an accident, you need a trusted law firm with an army of efficient staff members. That's Spector and Associates. Your serious injury attorney.
So, spoiler alert for my 2025 Radio of the Year award, which we'll upload later. Nikki Dawson. Yeah, of course, man. That has to be. That's the best radio right now, period. Yeah. That's my favorite radio. It's in the boiler room right now. So, but that's my go-to radio now. That's my go-to radio. When I want a DX, that's the radio. You know, that is the radio for sure. Family radio.
Very jazz oriented, and I can see where that would keep one's brain going.
Well, we've got some more music to feature later on in the program. Carol,
yeah, of course.
Talking point.
Yeah.
Towards the very end of the program.
The best, cheapest radio, of course. Mini SI 4732. Yep.
Michael Carlson with me throughout the news here in a moment.
On the next On the Media 2025, a year like no one's ever seen before, and the war against the press got faster and furiouser.
We welcome independent journalists, podcasters, social media influencers, and content creators to apply for credentials to cover
great choices.
A roller coaster ride on the next On the Media.
I say the same thing here. I agree with you 100%.
This morning at 7 on 93.9 FM WNYC.
Good morning. It's WNYC. A winter storm warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. Cloudy today, a slight chance of some more morning snow, then partly sunny by the afternoon, highs in the lower 30s. Mostly cloudy tomorrow, chance of afternoon rain, highs in the upper 30s. Rain on Monday with...
Someone to buy your moon. I'm the dawn one beside the dawn. Live long.
Trigger the storm and just lower the snowfall potential. At the same time, a south east breeze coming.
Right now, get certified as little as 4 weeks, and ISSA guarantees you'll get a job. Text the word PRIME to 323232. Text PRIME to 323232.
97
to 323232.
This is Alex Shulman, and this is JJ Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm.
We'll always fight for you if you're injured at a construction site.
If you've ever wished you had a lawyer on the side,
Nadie te dio el derecho de dañar.
La exitosa 98.7. Star 90, Star 91.99. Of course, they're playing holiday music there. So, Star 99.1. That's a little long way, though. Anyway. Tune in, like, sorry, Mary DX. I will put my TF back online when conditions improve. Still waiting for that to happen. Yeah. Yeah, but I put the plug in there. The, what do they call that? Enhanced tuning. So right now, I have the FMJ T86 loop. So right now, for me, it's more for a medium wave DXing now. That's what this is for. Hey, I mean, FM is okay. It's not a DX rate. It's not a DXer antenna. It just picks up what it picks up. You know, so right now, you know, I want people to enjoy the medium wave, although it's not the best, but you know, but yeah. Of course, once the weather gets warmer, I'm gonna switch antennas. In fact, I'm gonna buy me a new FM antenna. I'm gonna buy a Yagi. I think it's the one I'm looking at. I think it's a 4-element. It's a 4-element. I saw it. It's about $40. So I'm gonna get that one, a 4-element one, and I'll put that one up. And I'm gonna probably point it. Well, let me see. And then the other one, I'll use it as I'll use it for another radio. But I want to put the Yagi up, and I want to point it. Maybe what I'll do is I'll point it north. And then later on, I'll move it around. But I want to get a Yagi. I want to get something more, you know, more gain and direction. I want to try different markets. Like, I don't want to point it toward New York City. It's going to get, because the Yagi's going to pick up New York City on the back end anyway. So I'm thinking about pointing that like to, maybe what I'll do, maybe I'll point it up to Boston and see what it could pick up there. And then I'll try to point it more up to like maybe Canada, like Montreal, somewhere up there. Maybe point it down that direction, see if I can pick up anything in Vermont or Canada. You know, I'll play around with it, you know, move it around. Have fun, you know. Or maybe point it southwest. Maybe get something from there. Who knows? You know, point it around. But I'm definitely gonna get the Yagi
Fruits
for next season.
And you haven't enjoyed those fruits. You've enjoyed.
How you picking no flowers for the season?
Find a defective product that was responsible for. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son Mike. In addition to the
I already had a style, and so I came to see.
Advantageous position to improve your team for the future. Sometimes that includes also getting the number one pick, even if we don't need a quarterback.
I put it online for FM.
Think about where you could be in position
external for
just next year if you're the number one pick.
You know, he said the MLA30 will be mostly.
I know Fernando
yeah, exactly. I know in your case it's more difficult.
And I understand that.
So yeah, it is kind of a moot point to do it.
As a number one pick.
So yeah, I understand
but
that.
Somebody's gonna.
Yes, Yagi will be excellent. Yeah,
somebody's
I agree.
going to
I
go
definitely
up
want
to
to
get him to be their franchise guy. So if you're the New York Giants, and you have.
Today is a special day. We have been dealing with a patient, kind of a VIP. All of our patients, in fact, are VIP. That's how we treat our patients. This man came to us at age 95, and he knew me through the grapevine. He knew me through the family connections, but he's not a family member. He's a business.
But it's a heavy experience to look back at yourself through the seasons, through the decades, and confronted by how old you've gotten. That's another wonderful experience. How much you have changed, but it's also what leaves out, after you get over yourself and
this is the break. So really just
wrinkled, old.
KTU.
Season 2, sponsored by Samsung. See tips off January 5th on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max.
Where do you find a clear signal in a world of static? In a time of rapid change, cut through the noise. The Economist goes beyond the headlines to decode the forces shaping today and defining tomorrow. When global power fractures and markets start to swing, it's more than news. It's a trusted global perspective. Save today on The Economist with this holiday offer. Learn more at Economist.
Right here on WDHA.
Any way you want it, it's the way you need
there you go.
Any way you want it.
Multitudes came to him, and they left them lame, blind, mute, maimed.
Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. You gotta fight.
All right, there you go. So that's the last station there on the FM dial. WEB 109 or WEB 108, excuse me. And yeah, that's it. Out of Westport, Connecticut. So yeah, so that's the FMDX web server. I have, like I said, millimeter wave is okay. It's just noisy, but it's noisy. And it's not only the server itself, it's just conditions overall. It's just noisy. Hopefully it'll get better. Hopefully, I think some of it is because of the holiday lights. Shortwave, and plus this area, like I said, this area right here for the AM stuff is very noisy. So, like I said, people can listen to medium wave on there. Is it the best setup that I have? No. Actually, the boiler room will be better. So, maybe in the future, if I want to do this again next year, whatever, I may move this setup to the boiler room. I may just move the setup to the boiler room because it's much better in there. But I think a lot of it is outside too. It's just a lot of, it's not the same. It's not the same conditions it was years ago. A lot has to change here. There's a lot more people living here now. A lot more electronics. We have a whole bunch of families here. So you know what? We're talking about all these devices now. It's just, right now, long wave listening in this area is nothing. I can't listen to any long wave anymore. Even a time signal, it's noise. 24 kilohertz, I can hear something, but it's not the same. It's not, this noise floor went up. It's a lot more noise. So, like I say, I enjoyed it as long as I can, the hobby, but some of it is just the reality. It's just the more and more electronic devices are out there, it's just going to get harder and harder to listen to a lot of the stuff on a consistent. My son is still playing upstairs. Wow. Well, he's enjoying right now. He's on vacation, so he stays up late. Anyway, it's just a level for the TV mount. But yeah, it's let me open it up for the public, and then let me close this. Let me go to the admin and open it up. Take off the admin lock so people can use it again. So people can tune in there. Let me refresh it. Let me see. Okay, so people can tune in there. So let me close that. And there you go. So people can tune in there now. Oh, what happened to the screen? Okay, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so it's a lot different now. Conditions is, even when I get my general, I notice conditions in the lower bands are a lot more. I hear a lot more noise. So, it's just that's the reality about it. HF is getting more and more challenging. Unless you live in the middle of the boondocks. I had it good here for a long time. In this area, I had it good. But you can hear now. I mean, anyway, you can hear how it's not the same. When I look at my old videos, I'm like, damn. I used to hear like something like CHHA out of Toronto, 1610. It would be nice and booming here. Noise. 1690 WPTX. I used to hear music in the boiler room, because they play, all these nice music, 80s music and all that. I don't hear it now. It's too noisy. 1700 WRCR, noisy. Although sometimes I can hear it a little bit, just noisy. Even KXCL 1540, here it's too noisy, but in the other room I can still hear it, but it's challenging now. It's challenging. So, I got everything on video. I got all those memories. But it's like slim pickings now. It's getting harder and harder to pick up. Like for me, like you said, anything over 1100 is now it's challenging now. Just noise. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's the part about that's the frustrating part. There's nothing you can do about it. It's beyond your control when I remember people say, call the utility companies a transformer. They put a new transformer a few years ago. It ain't that. It's just a lot of people now. There's more people here. There's more people here. By the way, down the block, the garages, there's people working on those garages. There's a welding shop right here now. When I started this channel, there was none of that. You could pick your parking here. There wasn't that many people here. My 10th anniversary is coming up in September. I'll be in this channel for 10 years. A lot has changed. A lot has changed. So that's why I kind of dropped the name. Shortwave is challenging now here. Even shortwave, even with my better radio with the NFED, it's challenging to hear good shortwave. Only Spain, I can hear it. It's not the best, but I can hear it. Radio Romania, yeah. And U.S. stations, and that's pretty much. Cuba is gone. Cuba, I don't hear no Cuban stations because of what happened in Cuba. But I don't hear no more Cuba, no nothing. It's kind of sad though. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad though. You know, so that's why I had to do the name change too, because it's like, you know, I used to have people come, oh, you know, Shortwave is dead. I didn't want to believe. I said, no, it's not dead, and it's not dead. It's just different, but now it's getting to the point for me. I don't listen too much at Shortwave anymore because it's too noisy and it's sad. It is sad though, you know. It's sad. I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but it is kind of a hobby. Is kind of like, damn, you know. You know, that's why I really hope the FCC just opens up the bans for the technicians. But I'm gonna go get my generator anyway. But I really hope they do that because they're gonna lose more technicians. Because, like in my case, I'm already bored with 10 meters. I'm bored. I was on it today. I just did a few counts. I was on it. I'm bored with it. I'm bored with it already. You know. DMR. I went on DMR a few times just to get the 12 days QRs in. That's it. I don't want to go back in there. I'm done. I was like, okay. You know. We could only try, as the president knows. Yeah, we're going to do so much, you know. I got ferrite beads, 1, 2, 3. I got every cable now. I got ferrite beads. I'm trying to. I didn't have the lights on today. Those lights would have made a lot of noise. The LEDs that I have, they do make a lot of noise. I hear the difference when I turn on. It obliterates. But you know, it's a sign of the times, man. It's just a sign of the times. It's just, you know. The last thing here is AM stations. I mean, which station? I know in Europe. I know in your case in Europe, they're already, like you said. Now Spain is going to go off the air for that, and you know, who knows what it's going to be in the next 5 years. So, anyway, I'm going to sign off now. I've been on for 4 hours and 27 minutes. It's 2:20 in the morning here. I'm going to stay for a little bit longer, and then I'm going to go to bed. My son is up there playing like crazy. He's just he's enjoying his time off from school. So anyway, everybody, thank you for watching. I'll see you soon. Have a great weekend. And good morning, everybody. And have a great weekend. Have a great day. Take care, everybody. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.